There's meat in there! Okay, good. Him then. Yes, that is your go-to, and I can tell, mister. Shrek turned into a slug, and then a degraded sus. This I love the what is it? I love how much down that I just kind of make it look like a sus, huh? I'm not sure. Because right now, my first thought is after the
steals a whole lasagna out of John's hands.
I love that face. Oh, I try my best. Thank you. You're sweet. Thank you. I feel the Kool-Aid. Sweet. Now it's oh no. I can feel the whole face in my Alright. Let's buy this place and then let's get Oops. You didn't see that. Alright, cool. Alright. Where's the version where it's just the tube top? The dramatic music plays. Must clean my eyes. No. Stop posting about Among Us. Unfortunately, Gartic Phone and Among Us they go each other hand in hand. Now I'm trying to find what's that? Like maybe I've outgrown this room. Yeah, I've outgrown this room. It's a different way to go about. So far, I'm doing great. No accidents were made. No. There I am. Well done. Well then. Why am I a resolve? Why is my name tied to the Germany dub now? Hey, how's it going? Bro, we have like things to react to today. Felt the one. Like there's like a gajillion things that came out recently. What the heck? That's weird. Isn't that weird? That's pretty weird, if you ask me. So, hey, congrats on the first video. Hey. Turtles, fourth. Hey, Andre, how's it going? Exarch, yo. Kev, what is up, bruh? Today is quite the day. We have a lot of, well, maybe not too much, but more than usual. The high amount of looking at stuff. We have a lot of stuff to look at. A lot of stuff. So in honor of the, am I getting 69th? Perhaps. That if in some circles, that's the real winning right there. It's not number one. It's the funny number. All right. So I'm a broke. So I'm just gonna like go in the golden calyx and get my mini. Because I'm a complete brokety broke. Please don't out with me on Arcane. Oh yeah! Okay, so I gotta make a list of the stuff I gotta watch. I completely forgot. Also, Opie, my new favorite move is the Soul Snatcher. How is that? I haven't watched Raw yet, if it's anything real. Which, by the way, I completely forgot that I'm waiting for the Wyatt family, the Wyatt family to come back, but if Alexa Bliss doesn't come back, I'm gonna be annoyed. So, Firefly trailer. How's it going, Mythic? Firefly trailer. We have the Dragon Age trailer. It's NXT from Soul. Oh, I love Sol Ruka. She's like one of the. I'm gonna be honest. NXT has like literally the best women's division. Like when they say they have the best women's division, they mean it. The women's division in the main two brands suck. Arcane trailer. I was indecent until I saw whatever you are. Hell, I made your day better. Shut the F up. Alright. Firefly trailer, Dragon Age trailer, and Arcane trailer. Are there any trailers I'm missing? I need to make sure I'm not missing any extra trailers. I need to make sure I'm not doing anything. I'm not missing anything. You know, it'd be really nice if we actually had our own. Bruh, I love Dragon Age! We had a whole Dragon Age talk yesterday! If I care! If I care, they say. Bruh. Oh, I need some. I'm freaking PMSing up a storm. I almost canceled the stream. I'm dizzy AF right now, but it's okay. I don't think it's bad enough for me to cancel yet, so I am powering on. Let me fix it. I'm powering on. Oh god. My head be. Okay. There we go. But yeah, I'm powering. Ah! I threw myself. Yeah. Today's weird for me. Bear with me, my weirdness. COD? Heck no, I don't like COD. No. Dragon Age trailer ruined my hype. Uh-oh! I did see it. I actually did see a short about that where people said they felt like. Ooh, they said they felt like clowns after like having hype for it, and I'm like, I am excited to see. I am excited to see. My belt broke? Aw, I'm sorry about your belt breaking. That's unfortunate. Hopefully you have more belts. Alright, so let's see. And I was getting more music notes for Robin, I presume. Yeah. Yep, I can smell sweet baby ink over it. Oh god, I thought we ran them out of town. I'm guessing I'm guessing it's gonna be a while until their greasy fingerprints come off our stuff. I had to rush out of the mall at lunch to get it. Well, hey, at least you got it. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm glad they're run out. They were a useless company. Like, talk about making, like, the easiest money for, like, literally nothing. And they still messed it up. I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be a while until, like, all the games that had their clear hand in it go away. It's like a detox. But it takes a while until it's fully gone. So, you know, if Riot is willing to, like, start over with their MMO, why not with Dragon Age? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be honest, they should throw out whatever they have now and give it to Larian Studios. That's what I think. I'm still on that boat of have Larian Studios make Dragon Age 4. I know they want to make their own IP, but come on, man. Do it for Dragon Age. Do it for Dragon Age. Oh, diversity loans. You can do that by diversity hires. You have to ruin the product to get them diversity hires. To be honest, I don't even care about wokeness in Dragon Age. The gameplay just looks bad and boring. I assume it's more because it's heavily on the politics that they make the gameplay fall short. So you cannot care about the wokeness, but I feel like the wokeness overtook the importance instead of the real importance, which is fun gameplay. That's what I think. So even if you don't care, it still affects it. At least that's what I think. I could be completely wrong. Could have nothing to do with it, but that's how I see it. Because generally, people are focused on being so woke, they forget about being fun. Like, literally, look at the new Saints Row.
It bears repeating. To BioWare, we had a good thing, you stupid son of a bitch. We had Dragon Age, we had Mass Effect, we had everything we needed, and it all ran like clockwork. You could have shut wide.
Yep, I agree. I agree with all that. Oh, imagine, holy shit, Dragon Age Road being Saint of Laria made it. I know, right? I'm gonna be honest, does anyone even remember Saints Row came out? And what a caca poopy show that was? That's another very woke game that suffered from too busy being woke that they forgot about making a good game. From what I saw following DAA3 play, I honestly just couldn't care less. I'm interested now. We might do a deeper dive. I'm gonna put in parentheses for our itinerary deeper dive gameplay, because now I'm interested. Yeah, it just looks like, ooh, spooky demons want to invade our world. So generic, got it. I got Saints Row for free and it's just sitting in my library. Same! I also got it for free on Epic. I was just thinking about the bugs from the game. Dragon Age 4 is going to the north where like the Assassin's DA1 comes from. I can't remember the name. I'm keeping an open mind. I'm keeping an open mind about the game because I love Dragon Age so much. I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt and think maybe, just maybe, we're in the timeline that maybe all the bad stories still don't mean anything. All the red flags aren't red flags, they're just flags. Maybe it's not so bad as we think it is. Maybe. I'm willing to give things a chance. Hell, that's how I played Wuthering Waves. I'm glad I did, but I won't be going back to that game for a while until they learn how to write. Which probably in like the 2.0 version, I'll probably go back whenever they... Which, by the way, can I mention again how bad I feel for Kuro Games Studios? But at the same time, they're kind of doing work they should have done from the beginning. But dang, they're working overtime. That game is half-baked. That game was half-baked. And I feel so bad for it. Also, what? I'm not buffering. What? I have internet. No. No, everything's green on my end. No. Everything's green. I think just try to refresh. If anything, I have really good internet right now. So, nah. It might be a Twitch side problem. Oh. I don't know. Oh, I was gonna say everything's green on my end. I didn't see any drops. I would tell you if it was me, but I don't see anything. Oh, but anyway, I feel bad for Kuro Games. I really, really do. They're working very hard. It's just, I feel like they're doing work they should have done before. The game was not ready. The game is clearly not ready, but even so, there's two, I forgot who mentioned it, but someone mentioned something along the lines of getting British actors to speak American. I can hear it a lot. A lot. As I sit here farming on Wellwood dailies, for me, I'm not going back until 2.0. Hopefully, everything will be fine by then. I stopped my 1 terabyte of thick mods on WoWa stream seems to... Oh, so it was Nadim. Got it. It's fine. They just need to work on their storytelling. No, the voice acting was horrible. The voice acting was horrible. Horrible. Certain, with minor exceptions, it was overall bad. With some minority of people were good. But to me, they gotta work on their storytelling and learning how to write. I'm gonna be honest, their whole writing problem is perfectly exemplified by calling the main character Rover. Someone who was American should have told you, hey, Rover is a bad choice for name because in America, that's a dog's name. Famously a dog's name. You might as well call them Fidos. And they would have been like, oh, okay, let's change it to something more universal and not so closely related to being the name of an animal. But no! So being called a rover is pretty much a quintessential, like, problem with their story writing. No one told them. Heck yeah, Zink! Also, how's it? Long time no see, Zink. How's it been? Hey. Alright. Alright. It's time to bald! So, let me, no, I don't want to fight. You got a bald. Honestly, I think they just need a great VA director and a great story writer and a translator. A better translator. But yeah. I'm gonna be honest, outselling Genshin means nothing when it's your opening day. So that literally means nothing to anybody. Everyone always has that hype spike before it dies down quickly. So I'll be honest, I don't care. If they don't outsell Genshin on their opening day, that means the game's dead. Opening week, whatever you want to call it. Opening week, I don't know who Yinlin is. I still don't know who that is. Is that the monk girl? Or is that the booby lady red one? I'll be more impressed like months down the line, not in its first month of release. Like, since we'll be very, very specific. That's still early on in its release stage. But I'm gonna be honest though, the game's been suffering from a lack of mommies. I will be honest. Why am I even going here? I'm trying to go to the thing. To me, I'll be more impressed like in 6 months. If they can manage to do it, then okay. There's still hope and people are still playing. Like, I expect people to still play within the first month. Even though I know the game has already experienced a significant drop-off. Not bad, but it's significant. But that's normal. It's not really a thing against the game. Good, because they've been lacking it. Alright. Now let us look. Let us begin. Let us begin. Oh my god. Nikki, probably. That's the only one I know of anyway. With a surplus. Alright, so, let's pull up the trailer. Where do you see this drop off? Just from a lot of hearsay, a lot of people who are streaming it are already dropping off. But to be fair, the story's kind of short. Like, people just play for the story and then, like, stopped. No, it's literally Nikki. Yeah, literally Nikki. I don't know if they have men, but all I see is an inordinate amount of women. So, what? Oh, okay. Need to make sure I didn't click on the same thing twice. But yeah, I know a lot of people who are like, stop playing already. But again, the story's way too short. But I know they still have a lot of stuff to do. It's just, I feel like they gotta get themselves together before they add anything new. Which they are. They have robots? Oh god. Robot boobies. No, Genshin 1.0 story was very long. It was very long. And no, the story was not solid. No. No. The story was not solid. Not at all. It was shaky at best. Don't say it's solid. That is setting up the game to fail. That is setting up the game to fail. What's really solid is their gameplay. Their storytelling is no. The game. Oh, okay. Time to help my pet crayfish get with a hermit crab with a bejeweled shell. I love it. Oops, wrong thing. All right, let me put it on here. It's a promising start. It's a promising start. I was gonna say, if it's a good start, that doesn't mean it has potential. It means it's good. Like, Star was amazing and has potential. That is a shaky start. Very shaky. Get rid of that academy part. Like, change it. No, it will be great one day, but that is not today. Anyway, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this stuff. It will be one day, but I will not say it's good. No. No, no, no. Like, I'm gonna be honest, 1.0 felt longer. 1.0 Genshin felt way longer than 1.0 Wuthering Waves. Because I didn't know what we were already plopped at the final battle before. I'm like, what? No. No way. Is that it? That's literally what I felt when I looked at it. Like, that's it? There was more of a build-up in 1.0 Genshin. I remember, because I kind of just wanted to get to Inazuma so I could play Yaimiko. I remember. And that's before Liwa. Ooh.
This is AR-26710. Please respond.
I love Paimon.
They'll respond.
Ooh. Paimon made it bearable.
We're the only survivors around. No matter what, we have to get in touch with the others. Huh?
If that's the case, it'll be faster this way, right?
Hey, you.
I understand. Article 4 of Glamoth's military regulations. Leaving the cockpit is strictly prohibited. This way, we'll be discovered very quickly.
I'm still hormonal and wild, so,
That can't be helped. How many times is this for you now?
Need my egg roll. What's that you doing, Charles?
Cockpit like this.
Article 2 of Glamoth's military regulations. Remain on guard. Article 4. Leaving the cockpit is strictly prohibited. Do you have a death wish?
A Firefly Type 5 personal escort model. Very nice.
You're the odd one out now.
You can't connect to command either. Why don't you join us?
No thanks. I'll just pretend I didn't see anything.
What's this?
I picked it up on the battlefield. It
I love
seems
it.
to be a civilian device. Even though it's no longer working. And the lens is scratched. If you look through the lens, it feels like looking at a whole different world.
Lens? No wonder you wear those weird goggles.
I have other reasons too. If everyone looked the same, how would we tell each other apart? Your hair is very unique.
Thank you. I've been growing it out.
The length is also proof of your experience.
But sometimes it gets in my eyes. I'm not sure if I should put it up.
Your turn. Are you really not going to say anything?
Comms are back up. Article 8. Surviving knights should immediately return to their units.
Aww. Aww.
Looks nice.
So she gets that.
Really suits you.
I hope we can see stars on the next battlefield. Will we
Aww.
see each other again? Probably not. What if the war ends? Then we should be able to find each other.
What should I say? I wish us all a triumphant return.
I loved that. Oh my god, I love that. That was, oh my god, that was amazing. What the heck? So, well, obviously, from what I understand, I think, okay, so let me see if I understand this correctly. I am guessing that Firefly is a clone. Firefly is part of many clones that look slightly different, but they are all still the same. They were genetically bred to be warriors, a la like literal like Attack of the Clones. But imagine if all those clones had like mecha stuff, and we're also anime girls and boys. So that's why they all look the same, which is why they mentioned about, this girl talks about looking different and stuff. I'm guessing they're going very Star Wars clones. I'm gonna be honest, it kind of makes sense why Firefly has a hard time existing in this plane of reality. Because if you go based off the science of clones, no matter how hard you try, they have a problem of always having a way shorter lifespan than the original thing. And I don't due to the cloning process, they usually have issues. Usually it's genetic. They always have some kind of problem that shortens their life expectancy. So I find it interesting that they cope with this using little mecha suits to not only make them warriors, but also to prolong their lives, because they all seem to have this problem. I wonder how many times has passed since the fall of propagation. I'm wondering too, because they're an army of Quillpaws, which makes sense. We gotta look up when that was. I'm gonna be honest, Quillpaw is one of the Aeons that I'm kind of like, I don't care about reading about too much. It might be in the index, but it was a long time ago. I think around, oh my gosh, a long time ago. I remember there was a great war, but it was a long time ago, so that would make Firefly really old. And that means her suit has been keeping her alive for a while. But you know what's really interesting, though, in my opinion, is that from these Myriad trailers, they make Firefly look kind of like Kiana a little bit. Like they really do. And can you imagine that? A whole clone of Kiana's just battling in space in these mech suits? It's like, kinda weird. Now, I don't think that's the case, but because I don't know if they're gonna ever put Kiana in this game. But can you imagine if Firefly is just like a clone of Kiana? Wouldn't that be wild, Like a whole army of Kianas, but slightly different. Like, bruh. Also, the whole her hairband being a little headband thing, that'd be awesome. Kiana is already a clone. Well, if you make a clone of a clone, then those clones would be more screwed than the original clone, which makes sense why she would slowly disappear, especially if you're a clone of a clone. If you're a clone of a clone, that further damns you. That means you have a shorter life. Well, yeah, a generally shorter life expectancy. I'm definitely not biased on the clone part. And this one, like, obviously you can tell from the cracks in their face that they're all suffering from the same problem. They can't get rid of that flaw no matter how many times they clone and, like, try to get rid of it. I don't know if this is clearly the head Kiana. She's a clone of Durandal, who is actually the real Kiana. Well, remember, this is Honkai Star Rail world, so we don't know if they have their own Honkai Star Rail Kiana equivalent, or someone took a piece of the... Because remember, didn't Otto try to clone Kiana Castellana? And for reasons I forget, because they're Honkai-related reasons. But yeah, didn't he try to also clone her again? So what happened if a clone sample got away from the Honkai Impact universe and found its way into the Star Rail universe, and this is how they use it? So they all suffer from entropy loss syndrome? Yes. It's not by design, it's by flaw. Unfortunately, I'm guessing due to like some dimensional BS, because their DNA is from a different dimension, that they will fade from this dimension because their DNA is not meant for this dimension. And that's why they're fading. They don't belong here. Yeah, that's the Kiana we know that becomes the Hersher the Void. So, this is just a theory. Also, how you doing, Dur8? This is just a theory, but I'm gonna be honest. It makes a lot of sense why that their DNA is unstable. Because their DNA is not meant to exist here. It exists in another plane. And that's why they're fading from here. It's the theory trying to get them, it's their own DNA trying to erase them and correct this new presence that's not meant for this world, literally. And they fight that by getting these robots on them. So my headcanon until proven otherwise. Now this obviously is a theory. I guess my head theory is that somebody, we don't know who, we don't know how, but someone a long time ago got a piece of Kiana's DNA from Honkai Impact, brought it to Star Rail, and they used that DNA to form an Attack of the Clones-like army to fight against the Swarm. However, they have, because they are not of this original universe, they have a problem of fading away. So, to combat that and make sure their army doesn't disappear, they put them in these mech suits. And not only is it good for combat, but it's also meant to keep them here. So, and I'm gonna be honest, in this Myriad trailer, she looks a lot like Kiana. Like, a lot like Kiana. Like, a lot like her. Now, they might have modded some different things here and there, because obviously, you know, they're not all identical. But still, a lot of them look similar enough. Oh my god, like, really? Buster, come on. Out of all the things I've done, this really shocks you? Like, really? Like, for real? Me being... Does this actually shock you? Like, come on, bruh. Now, if I was one of them booby VTubers that does it, sure. But come on, out of all the BS I've done, this actually shocks you? Come on, man. I'm disappointed in you. I don't know who Kiana is. Kiana is the main character of Honkai Impact. This is what we like to call the Honkai Impact characters. And I know a lot of people have not played Impact, so they don't know what it is. No, Buster. No, it shouldn't. Nothing should surprise you at this point. I always stray from God further and further. At this point, you're just closing your eyes to the truth. Y'all haven't been around for her big booba face? Oh god, no. Oh yeah, I did have big boobs at one point. That was funny, wasn't it? They weren't boobs, they were giant clown noses. That I just made oversized. For like, a stream. Oh no, I also made Google eyes gigantic. Firefly is Kiana if you take out the early cringe. Well, that's my headcanon anyway. So my headcanon is that Kiana, well, Firefly is a clone of Kiana. Like, the actual protagonist from Honkai Impact. And for those who are wondering what Kiana looks like, I will show you. Kiana Honkai Impact. Alright, this is a good picture of her. Right here. And then window. There. This is what Kiana looks like for those who do not know. And I'm gonna be honest. Besides the eyes, I see a lot. I'm gonna be honest. Make her eyes half like purple, and you kind of get the same thing. Let's see if we can get a good shot of. I'm sure you can get a good close up of Firefly's eyes. Like, literally. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If I find out that they're clones, I would not be surprised. Show Void Drifter. I don't care. I don't know who that is, so I don't care. I don't care how cool it looks. I'm looking at, like, the original, like, you know, to show that they look a lot. Hold on. They look a lot alike. Let me show it right here. Like, I can see it. I can definitely see it. Like, obviously, like, literally just put her eyes a little bit pink at the bottom or purple. Now, again, I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong. But I'm gonna be, it makes a lot of sense why she keeps fading out of existence, because she's not meant to exist here. She's meant to exist here. When I say here, I mean Honkai Impact versus not meant to exist in Star Rail. It would make a lot of sense. Again, could be wrong, but yeah. Could be wrong. And they all look like a variant of Kiana, which I like. That's very cool. I'm gonna be honest though, didn't Firefly and Acheron meet before? Oh my god, if they meet, it'd be interesting to see Acheron's reaction. Like, does anyone remember? I don't think they actually met in the story yet. Depending how Acheron reacts to seeing the Firefly is whether it like confirms it or not. If the way she responds to looking at Firefly is extra off, like extra like whoa, then to me that like confirms it. Like, bruh. Because why in the world would a Raiden Mei variant act weird towards a Kiana variant? Now, for those who don't know, in Honkai Impact, Raiden Mei like is clearly like in friendship lesbians with Kiana. So if she met Firefly and she's like, oh, it can't be, but how? And blah blah blah, and acting weird towards Firefly, but she's like, how can you be? You're not supposed to be of this world. Blah 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 blah. How can you? Blah 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 blah. Then that would tie it pretty nicely. So I bet she'd be happy though. There's a whole clone. Well, actually, we don't know what happened to her fellow clones. We don't know if she's the last. Is she the last clone? Now, I think that is the better question. Is Firefly the last clone of her kind? Or have they have they stopped making them since her time? Wow, you could be a writer for WoWa with that blah 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 storytelling. I know, right? Blah 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 blah. I still explain it better than Wuthering Waves though. I don't know if she's the last of her clones, but I don't know if they kept making those clones. But the last of the Jedi Knights. My gosh, but I like it. I'm gonna be honest though, if they go that route, that is the most Honkai writing. I'm gonna be honest, when we call it Honkai writing, it's very Honkai writing. Now, what does Honkai writing mean? Honkai writing is like the opposite of Wuthering Waves writing. It is very, like, when they go very intricate with their stories, it's for a purpose. And they build up towards a grander thing that actually makes a lot of sense and is actually very smart. But it's a little too smart sometimes. It's a little too intricate. It's a little like, we get it. We know you know how to write. And it shows. It really shows. Like, they like to show off how good they are at writing. And it's kind of a little annoying sometimes, I won't lie. Like, that's why a lot of people opt out of reading the SU lore, because it gets very in on itself, and it's like, okay, we get it. You're good at writing, which they are, which, oh my god, they are, but, you know, at this point, it's like you're popping wheelies, you're juggling chainsaws, you're, like, investing Bitcoin at the same time, on a unicycle, on fire. Like, come on. Yes, Honkai writing is planting seeds that only perceptible people will notice, like all the March 7th drops from Black Swan. Exactly. I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't that subtle with March 7th. It was very obvious. It was very obvious, but I get that. Which I like it, but it's like for example, the whole thing with the current patch, with the current thing. Like, if you read the SU lore, you know, they come back, they harken back to that, and I like it. I like it that they plant seeds and harken back that grow into, like, beautiful, like, story fruits. And it's fine. You can enjoy their writing without looking at those seeds. But when you do look at them, it makes it so much sweeter. When you actually bother to, like, read the lore. And then they actually, like, build from that. It's actually really awesome. I really like it a lot. Also, I'm tired of the bald already. I'm getting tired of the bald. But, so I really like it. I really, really like it. So, and it would make a lot of sense. Oh, what? Am I having internet problems? No. It says, oh, whoops. I don't know. I don't know. My internet be weird sometimes today. I apologize. I didn't drop from the internet. I think it's just on the Twitch side, I think. But anyway. But, where was I? Ah, yes. So, if she's Kiana, I called it. I called it here. I am smart. I know what I'm doing. Blah, 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 blah. That would be genius storytelling if she's Kiana. Because you know what that means? Well, that means, like, you could, like, there could be more of them. There could be more or there could not. I just like the possibilities. I like the open possibilities of it all. And I'm excited to see more of the trailers because I love it. This one is very nicely done. I like it a lot. I love it. Got no complaints. I love seeing the different variants of Kiana's and the different variants of the Sam robots. It's really awesome. Is this Star Rail? No, it's Hello Kitty Island Adventure. No. Clearly, that's Pachoco, that's Cinnamon Roll, and that's Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty likes to fight with armor sometimes. But, no, where was I? Ah, yes. So, headcanon, they're all Kianas. Until I'm told otherwise. Is there a Kiana factory somewhere? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. But I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they pumped it out.
Say his words.
Words. I don't know. All right. So now, we're gonna switch to just chatting. I mean, I am still playing Star Rail, but we got other trailers to react to. Now. Next, we're gonna look at the Dragon Age trailer. So let me put that up. I've heard some sad things. You missed it. I had a whole thing about that. I'm not repeating myself. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not repeating myself. You missed the whole spiel. Watch the VOD and learn what I mean because I'm not repeating myself. Dragon Age 4 trailer. But yeah, I did a whole. Ugh. Okay. I don't like that that's the face that greets me. Okay. Oh my god.
Apes together strong.
Bruh, I can't. Look. But yeah, if you want to know my whole head theory on the Kiana thing, look at the VOD. Alright. Let's take a look at this.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
It does look generic.
Bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the fade, aren't we?
Are we playing Apex or what?
Picking up a lot of buried secrets.
The frick?
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
The Warden.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
I don't know why. There's nothing downloading. Yeah, I don't know why. When? Fall. Oh. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Kev, why do they look like Fortnite? They literally look like Fortnite. Why? Why does it look like Fortnite? This doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I should be default dancing on every. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I know this guy was from, I think, 3. Where are we dropping Warden? This game, like, I'm gonna be honest. 2? Oh, I never played 2, so I assume it came from 3. But, yeah, this looks like a really weird game mode for Fortnite. Or, funny enough, I also get, this girl specifically makes me think of Apex. So, it feels like, like, imagine if Apex and Fortnite made an RPG together, but it's not like a full game, it's just like a game mode you could queue up for. I saw there was a gameplay trailer that we can look at, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't like that everything looks like Fortnite. I do not like that. When I say everything, I mean this game. Because Dragon Age did not look like that. And I don't like that I'm expecting to emote on a dragon. Yeah, that's not exactly their best showing. The only thing I recognize is this guy. And that's it. But we'll take a look at the gameplay though. It's coming out this year. So that's interesting. Hopefully it doesn't come out around my it'll probably come out around my birthday. Oh my god, should we play Dragon Age 4 for my birthday? Oh my god. Should we play? Oh god. Is September good? Does September count as fall? That's like way too early. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess, but we'll see. They just say fall. They didn't say exactly which fall. All they say is a fall. You haven't played any Dragon Age? The Origins is the best. Like, it's literally one of my top personal games of all time. And I love it. Oh, no, for sure. This leaves me confused. So let's look at the gameplay and see how it is. Maybe they'll pull a Wuthering Waves, and maybe the glimmer of hope is in the fighting, and because it's definitely not the visuals, and it's definitely not going to be the story from what I hear. All right, let's take a look, shall we? All right. Alright, so gameplay. Let's go.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
So we're playing as the Warden? Oh wait, this is a custom character. Rook, level 1 rogue, backstory. Oh, so we have to choose our backstory. That's cool, I like that. And custom appearance, okay. Along with KOTOR, Mass Effect, NFS, Most Wanted Original, and AOE2. Yes, the answer is yes. So this is a custom character. Okay.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil.
Our character sounds like he's talking. I like it.
And an endless number of demons.
I understand why our characters didn't talk back then, but I always thought it was such a letdown that you couldn't speak in the game. So our character's talking, so that's pretty cool. Looks like
But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially...
I'm hoping we start at different parts of the story based on our background, just like in Origins.
Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go. Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza.
Watch out! Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely?
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
I'm interested, I'm intrigued.
Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the doors quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
What about you two? Are you okay?
Alright, so we do have, looks like we have dialogue options, though they look a little limited, I guess, but you know. I mean, there's only so many answers you can have in this moment. The faces look like they have Instagram filters on. I'm gonna be honest, so far I like it. I like it so far.
We're good, but we need to move.
Agreed. Solus isn't waiting, neither can we.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our
I like it.
detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Rook, you're with the Shadow Dragons. I figured you'd know Minrathous better than I do.
Sure, but Minrathous is huge, and this is nowhere near my neighborhood. I can try.
Don't worry. Scouting's my specialty. Follow me.
I agree.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Demons, here they come.
Ooh. Nope. This looks great. I like it. They have a counter mechanic that I like.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. Patch yourselves up if you need it.
You are in violation of Imperial order.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the veil, and he wants to bring it back.
They should have led with this.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process. Venatori cultists!
You can dot, you can parry like that? Bruh. I love this. Bye-bye.
Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren!
I like how they give indicators that you're getting shot at, even if you can't see off screen. Which I like that, because it's kind of annoying that you can't dodge if you can't know you're being shot at off screen without fucking with the camera too much. It's good for tunnel vision people like me.
Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
Are you gonna pull a Tarzan? Oh.
They're allies of Neb Gallus! Kill them all!
What the heck is this? Wait a minute, what is that we just saw? Use the ability wheel to pause the action. So we can pause the action and choose like a cool spell? Choose fire bolts, each dealing damage independently but traveling along the same path. Okay, alright. Interesting. Oh, I see! It's like a little cooldown thing at the bottom for our little Overwatch abilities. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot.
The Venatori own these streets.
See, they're building like a little meter. So you have like a resource meter, so you can't just spam these abilities.
Venatori, take your revenge!
I find that cool. Yeah, you spend the resources. Yeah, and then it spent it. So you can't just like spam those. You have to actually like hit people and build up to those special abilities. I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
Alright, hiding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Neb Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Both of you have done some work for the Shadow Dragons.
Now, here's what I'm wondering about. Do they say our name, or is that like a generic name they call all the custom characters, aka like when they call everyone the Traveler in Genshin, or they call everyone a Trailblazer? Is that a generic name, or do they actually say our name? If they actually say our name, I will bust a nut. I don't think they'll say our name. I think that's a generic name, but god dang, can you imagine if they say our name? I'm gonna bust.
Isn't that a coincidence?
Some old friend said if I was
maybe.
in Tevinter, the Shadow Dragons are worth trusting.
Yeah. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Like how they called us Warden. Or Grey Warden when you become a Warden in Origins. I hope they say our name. I doubt it, but wouldn't that be awesome? I'm waiting for the day, but I understand why they can't do that.
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in Elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go, before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
I gotta play the older games to remember what any of these names mean to me. Was he the bald elf that was in 4? 3? Philipar had very limited early game dialogue. Ah! Hopefully AI speeds that up.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
That's the so bald guy is causing problems. Come on, Baldy.
The tremors are getting worse.
Come on, Bald. You should know better.
Demons.
True. I think they should get like them to say a few after them saying all their lines. Just have an AI bot say the names generically. With obviously some exceptions to certain words you can't say. I like them a lot. I like everything so far. Like, I love this. The only one thing that I don't like is that all the characters look like Fortnite skins still. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna chalk that up to just being part of the style, but everything else looks awesome. Thank you for saving us, Sir Buttface of the Grey Wardens. Exactly. 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 I love these creatures. Pride demon.
This demon quickly.
I love that in an action game that these looking at the menus give you time to like literally pause and like re-strategize or like think about it. I truly love you, Death Game 69. Exactly. Oh, you have a quick recover, that's cool. I don't know if that's unique to that class though, so. I love this. So I guess the men, they do! The men actually look prettier than the women. How do you manage that? Like, that lady is clearly supposed to be like a femme fatale, but I'm getting more of that from our protagonist than her. He's so pretty. Of course, of course. So you dodge when it turns yellow. She got the butt face? No, she got Fortnite face.
How did demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Oh, dodging in this game looks like it'd actually be fun. That was cool, I want one.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
Yeah, same! I'm also aroused. Beautiful, handsome man. Oh, you know they do. Just like in Origins, they had all those. Baldy, is that you?
All right. I'll take it from here.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, any new character that didn't come from the older games all look like Fortnite. Like, there's a big difference between looking at Sam and then you look at, like, when you look at Sam, like, he looks like an actual design character. But if you look at, what's-her-face? Not her. She looks like she's actually designed from somewhere. Whereas, this one Because clearly new, she has Fortnite face. She has Fortnite face. Varric has smoother skin than Netley. No, she has smooth skin, but he doesn't have Fortnite face. She has Fortnite face, and I don't like it.
Sure? Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while
He looks like a character from a universe. She looks like a character from a universe.
Solus needs someone to sell him another
that's what you
option
mean.
to help him justify changing his mind.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk.
Ooh, your party members approve and
He was
disapprove.
my friend, Rook. I've got to try to reach him. But if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons.
Rook, take care of the team for me. Hey,
Baldy!
hope I'm not interrupting.
He looks like Megamind! What? He looks like Megamind! Just think in blue! He did not look like that. Did not look like that in DA3. Ooh, man! Time has not treated you well, friend. Usually they treat elves nice. They did him so wrong. Ooh-wee. That is not Stolas. That is not my bald elf that I remembered like seeing, and him mostly being like harmless until like he got a little mysterious at the end of 3. But at that point I was done with the game and I wanted it to be over with. Oh my god. Mega Stolas! I can't. Anyway. Damn. No wonder he turned into a villain. He's Megamind. But yo. That is funny.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
I don't remember him much of either. All I know is that he had something mysterious. And that's it. Why are you using your spells on an almost dead enemy? I've been questioning whoever's playing this character. They've been making some really weird choices.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the...
Bruh.
right?
Right?
Right now.
He was always bald, but he looked weirdly bald here.
Please.
No! His giant oversized arrow thing!
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Bruh.
Right.
Rip Bianca?
Stay here. I'll
Damn,
bring
we
back
just
the
witnessed a major character death right here. Sorry for the
The storm could tear you
the spoiler.
Anyone got a better idea?
Okay, now for those who don't know, let me give you like a really dumbed down version of Solus. Given the little memories I have of DA3, he was one of our party members in the third game, the game before this one. he was a mage and he was learning a lot of stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, it's mostly inconsequential. He's like literally one of the smart characters that was just there. And then at the end, Stolas, like, I guess read something and he got really mysterious and really, ooh, like mysterious, spooky, bad, ooh, at the end. But that was like close to the end. So, he was not an elven god, but he read something to become a god? Like, something clearly happened between the last game and this game, which I'm sure we're gonna learn what happened to him, or maybe he'll explain it, I don't know. But all you need to know is that he was a party member that suddenly went Megamind. He was just a normal elven scholar. That's it. That's and then all of a sudden he went evil dark. I'll be honest, I kind of like her hat. Then he stole my arm, and then he killed Bianca.
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
But he's a ex-party member that is going crazy right now.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Ooh! We have to choose who comes with us.
Let's go, Hardy. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
I like that. Yeah, that's what I think too. He read a book that allowed him to become a god or something like that. Because there's something he reads and he doesn't tell us, but he gets really mysterious and scary about it. When I say scary, I mean ominous. But it was of little consequence at that time. But now we see the consequences of it. Can't we just use our arrows for this?
Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
I'm with you.
Together.
I have no clue.
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story...
No, we weren't. We were playing some random chosen one Inquisitioner. We didn't play as a Warden in 3. We played as a Warden in 1. I don't know about 2, but I don't know, but we didn't play as a Warden in 3. We were known as an Inquisitioner. Or whatever the name is for it. Dominoes! You played as Hawk? Ah. Yeah, only Origins 1 is the one where you play as a Warden. Who are they? Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. So. This is a classic case of really bad first trailer. The first trailer matters. First impressions matter. And a lot of people were not happy with the original trailer, okay? I'm gonna be honest, that is an ugly trailer for many different reasons other than looks. It's ugly in the form of you are not giving the game a good chance by having that be the first thing people see. Now this trailer completely rectifies all it. For me, it undoes all the damage the first trailer did. I'm gonna like this. Literally is stunning. I love this. I love the fighting system. I like the menu. This is okay. Hopefully they turn it around with 4 because the game series really needs it. There's different branching options or different paths. Obviously you have the whole romancing characters thing, and you know when they approve and disapprove as you do things. Love the enemy designs. That is freaking fantastic. Like I said earlier, this feels like damage control after the initial reactions. I mean, well, here's the thing. I would say yes and no, because they were gonna show it showed in the trailer itself that, hey, gameplay trailer coming out on the 11th, which is today. So I would say yes and not really, because this was slated to come out anyways, regardless of the timing of it. I don't really think it's damage control. It's not reacting to it. This was always something that was supposed to happen. But luckily it came out immediately when it did, because if this was released like months later, I think that would have damaged any momentum the game could have had. So having been released literally like shortly after that last one, pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, I'm really excited. I am really excited because as someone who deeply loves this franchise, I really, we need this game to be good. Because after the last, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I never played 2. I tried, but I was prevented from it for the sake of my health. But I played 3, and it was fun for like moments in 3, but it was still meh. It was very meh. Origins, classic, instant classic. If you've never played Dragon Age, play Origins. You're not going to be disappointed. That shit is just, especially, it's easily moddable. You can make it even more fun. It kind of lost me in 3. I finished 3 for the sake of just wanting to see how it ended, and I was kind of disappointed. But at least I'm glad it was at least worth, just for the sake of showing the game series that I love so much, some respect. Oh, no, the companions were so boring. And I'm gonna be honest, Solus is like one of the most boring companions you could use to like, I mean, I understand why they use him. They set him up for potential sequel stuff by him reading stuff and him being mysterious when you ask him what he's reading, but come on, like really? Out of everybody you could have picked, you chose like the most milquetoast one. So, like literally, you could have focused on anybody else, and that's the one you chose. I mean, again, I understand why from a story point, but Megamind, Megamind, Milkamind. Ugh, I can't. So, we're gonna all collectively pretend that first trailer never happened. Like this, if you want to show someone Dragon Age 4, just stick to the gameplay trailer, okay? That first showing was horrible. I'm gonna be honest though, even with this gameplay trailer, I'm gonna be honest, you can easily tell which characters came from earlier games based on how the characters look. If they look like they're straight from Fortnite, they're from this game. If they look actually stylized like Sam or Harding, they're from the other games. That is a very easy dead giveaway. I love the combat though. The combat though looks fantastic. I can't wait. I'll be definitely playing this for sure when it comes out. Andromeda was such a mess before they patched it. Oh yeah, they said my face was tired. Right, I remember that. It's funny to me that a lot of people were asking for Harding to be a companion in 3. Did she come in? I thought she was originally in. Wait, was she a was she? Where did Harding come from? Because as someone who only played Origins in 3, did she come from 2? Or because I think she was companion in 3, no? Like, wasn't she? I don't know. I know I definitely plan on playing all the Dragon Age games, like on stream. I already played Inquisition. I've played Origins, obviously. I know I definitely plan on playing Origins on stream at some point, like for real. Harding was like the Inquisition scout in 3. I'm gonna be honest, I barely remember her. I think the only one I really remember, I think, is Sarah. She showed up and told you stuff about the area you're in. I mean, makes sense, she's a scout. I mean, makes sense. Sarah's like the only one I sort of remember. But that's it. Anyone else that I do not know. And I remember just Stolas being weirdly. Stolas was what I like to call sequel bait. So sequel bait, Stolas, and Sarah, and that's it. She was always the hot dwarf that everyone wanted to show up when you were camping. Oh man. Hey, I mean, at least they have her as a companion now, so you know, I guess those people will be happy. But overall, this game looks very fun. Hopefully the storytelling is there. I'm gonna be so disappointed with all this cool gameplay and how nice it looks, minus the designs of the newer characters that still look like Fortnite skins. Like, literally, if you were to rip them from this game and put them in Fortnite, you wouldn't have to change much. You wouldn't have to change much. It'd be the same. Like, literally, like this lady here. Like, bruh. Hold on. Hold on, let me pull up a Fortnite skin. Let me pull up a Fortnite's whatchamacallit. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, whoops. Right here. Fortnite. I think it's Bomber Girl skin or something like that. Yeah, she looks literally like this. Literally the same. Like, hold on. Hold on. Alright. Alright, let's put this in a new tab, shall we? No. Image in a new tab. Alright. So I'm gonna show you guys, okay? I'm gonna show you guys right now. Right now what I mean. Let me find a good close-up of her face. There we go. Alright. So are you meaning to tell me that you see a difference between that and... hold on. Alright. Oh yeah, my fat head's covering it. Alright. So I move out of the way a little. Alright. So, oops. So, hey. So, right here. Like, stop it. Stop doing, like, Windows things. It's doing Windows things. I don't like that. Alright, so you're gonna tell me there's a difference. There's a difference. She looks like she's from older Assassin's Creed games. She does. They have Fortnite face. Like, for real. Like, the same Fortnite face. This is Bomber Girl. I don't know if she's known, I don't think she's a skin that's available, but they look the same. They look the same. Like, literally. I even think they're like a similar tone. I thought she was honestly whiter, but yeah, they look the same. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, bruh. Like, she looks like she's gonna be playable at Fortnite at any second, and she would blend in easily. I'm gonna say, though, end of the world, we get a private investigator. Like, what? Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm sure when we play the game, we'll get it, but the only thing I'm concerned about is that, let's look at the other trailer that we saw before. When you compare it to this trailer, like, we see this girl again. Like literally, you compare the other characters. The way they're introduced also seems very Fortnite-y, too. A little too high-hearted. I mean, I know that the story's not that serious, but, like, come on, man. Like, they look like Fortnite characters. I was gonna say, though, I already read that. I already read that, but anyway. But, alright, so, obviously, Dragon Age, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it, I just really don't want... I do not, I kinda... I can quickly get over the Fortniting if the story's really good. If it's really good. Alright, now. How you doing, Kaya? Hey, alright, so next up on my list, we got the Arcane trailer. I'm excited for Season 2. Let's take a look, shall we? Yes, charge your phones, people.
Your council is dead.
You walk along the edge of danger.
Wrath must be met with wrath. You will have justice.
So this is when she joins the police.
I will lead a strike team into Zorn with 3 objectives. Locate Jinx. Dismantle Shimmer. And neutralize any agents still loyal to Silco.
My sister is gone.
Same.
This has to end.
Jinx!
Finally got the name right. Sister.
Aw, man! So, wait a minute. So, I mean, I kind of see hints and pieces of her, like, kind of giving off, like, you know, the Jinx that we're used to, but, like a little bit with the drawings, but, like, that doesn't seem very, like Jinx from the games. Like, again, I know she's supposed to be serious, but isn't she supposed to be, like, cracked now? I watched the part before they released the trailer. The guy said, yes, it's the last part of the story, but they will do more stories like this, but with other characters. Oh, I hope so. There's, like, a lot more stories they could go into with this. It's not going for that, but I like that. I like insane Jinx that goes crazy and, like, blows up buildings just because she can, and she laughs about it, and she doesn't take it too seriously. I want to get out of Piltover. This place sucks. I'm gonna be honest. I agree. Piltover really sucks. It's like being in the prep town. It's like being in the Beverly Hills too long. Who wants to stay there? Not a lot of people. I'm gonna be honest. I need to rewatch a lot of this show. The only thing I remember from the end is Jinx bombing, I guess, a council meeting, and that's it. But I thought we saw hints of her going crazy. This is after she found out something about Silco. I forgot what it was about, but we see this new, like, Yordle-looking character, which is pretty cool. I just wanted crazy Jinx. That's all. I want my crazy, insane lady, straight out of Arkham Asylum. Like, again, like this is the Jinx I want. This is the Jinx I want. This one right here. Literally surfing on bombs. Surfing on bombs towards buildings, having a great time, laughing, not taking yourself seriously. Casualties? You mean funnelties. Like, someone who's just wanting to stick it to Piltover and having fun in the process. Actually, I take it back. Give me Shen, Kenna, and Akali. Oh god, not Akali. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so sick of seeing her in the skins. I'm like, I don't want to see any more of Akali. We see her way too much. Some people on Twitter losing their shit as usual because Vi joined the cop. Do they not know? Did you not know that that's her lore in the game? Do people not know Vi is with the cops? She's a detective hunting down her sister. Are people dumb? Have they never heard of this? I'm assuming these are the normies that don't, the defund the police normies. I've never, like, they literally don't know League of Legends and know that there's a game and a story already there. Do they not know? Do they not know? Do they not know? They are dumb. They are dumb. They are dumb. Anything that's said on Twitter, ignore. It's already invalid and stupid. Like, for real. Like, for real. I am excited for the season 2, though. Even though it's not my Jinx, it's an enjoyable Jinx. And also, the Sin will come back in Fortnite, and then I'll finally get it in Fortnite. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to go to Demacia. Because I'm gonna be honest, we're probably gonna get the same vibe we get in Piltover. A cleaned up, but more ye old cleaned up city. I want to go to Noxus. We're gonna get like literally Noxus is nothing but like, if you want really hardcore Game of Thrones kind of like storytelling, Noxus is literally full of it. Like, there's so many good storylines from there. You can talk about the shit with Darius. You can talk about the stuff with Rel, with people stealing other people's magics and carving runes into other people's bodies. You can go with the war between Demacia. You can go over with how they take over cities. Like, bruh. Like, Noxus has, I think, way more story potential. Shen is my favorite League champ and OTP when I do play him. Him and Zed, they do have good stories, I won't lie. We see Warwick in the trailers properly finally. Don't we see him in the game a little bit for like 2 seconds? I want to do Shimura, I think it's called, the desert place. Shurima. Yeah, that's how you say it, Shurima. I'm gonna be honest though, I don't want to go to Shurima. I don't wanna. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know why I don't want to. Something's telling me I don't want to. I only know because I watched the Necrit video again. Let's see. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to go to the Shurima. There's actually, you know what'd be really interesting? That deserves to be explored more? The Shadow Isles. We know a little bit more about the Shadow Isles and how they came to be through, oh my god, I forget his name. Gaywad Lord? But I want to learn about the city. I want to learn about the city before it transformed into the Shadow Isles. Like I kind of understand through his lore a little bit, but like, you know, I know it has something to do with his wife, but yeah, Darkin stuff would be cool. I'm gonna be honest, Darkin is a little too much. Darkin gets a little wild, and that in itself is like a whole thing that I think you should do Darkin stuff in comics, because the average viewer will not understand. We see Demacia most likely, but Ionia versus Noxus would be cool. Focus on Darius, Riven, Aurelia. Oh yeah, and Draven. I completely forgot. Draven and Riven. Yes. But yeah, Noxus, there's so much more stuff you can do with Noxus. Just because Noxus is, you know, they invade places. They're present in a lot of the other history of the other countries, so it makes sense to see them more. But I mean, obviously, I feel like Demacia would be like the easiest milquetoast place to be. I feel like that's Demacia. Not only is it more understandable and more simple, but I mean, it's a typical ye old shiny city. Like, I mean, nothing screams basic generic person fodder than Demacia. I'll be honest, Demacia is for basic bitches. And a lot of the general audience is generic basic bitches. I'll be honest. For the time this trailer was sick. Oh yes. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Demacia would make way more sense, unfortunately, even though I don't want to go to Demacia, but you know. Milquetoast, I guess. If you want to go for grit, go for Noxus. If you want to go for more like mystical stuff, then I would say Ionia, because Ionia has a lot of stuff too. A lot of stuff. How you doing, Bat? Mage is bad, non-mage is good, but also our king wants to get laid with the dragon. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And also one of their important people is a mage, secretly, quote, secretly a mage. Freljord, we already have that in the form of the Song of Nunu. I'm gonna be sad though, because didn't they like stop? Like, the Song of Nunu was really good. Like, it was really good. But didn't they say they're not gonna make any of those games anymore? Because they did hint at a sequel for the Song of Nunu to do more tales of the Freljord in those series of games, but no, they're not gonna do the Freljord because they're already doing that in video game form. It'd be redundant to do it both in video game and in show form. But I'm gonna be honest though, we gotta figure out what's going on with their other video games division, because I think they said they're not making any more video games after that Yordle's Stardew Valley game, no? Does anyone know? Or are they too busy making their MMO that they can't focus on anything else, because they literally keep stopping and starting all over again? They've got that new Vastaya Rabbit Woman coming out as well. She's grumpy. Is that in the normal game, or is that in the card game? Because from what I understand, I think that's just the card game. But again, I don't know. I could be wrong. I think they introduced her in the card game, and they're coming to the main game. But yeah, does anyone know if they're making like any more like solo games? Because I remembered hearing news about their division making other games other than League of Legends, and I remembered hearing not good things. Their games are really good though. Like what is it? Ruin King did fine. Song of Nunu did amazing. I don't know about the Yordle game though. I thought I would try it, but I was like, nah. I wasn't sure. They shut down the program with Airship Syndicate and other studios. They've completed everything they had planned. No, they hinted at a sequel for Song of Nunu. So I would say no. They hinted at a sequel, which means they're not done. But I guess they're done enough. Runeterra's also in maintenance mode. Are they actually? No, they're not. Wait, is it actually in maintenance mode? Wait a minute. For those who don't know, that's the card game. That's their card game. Hold on. Wait. Is Legends of Runeterra dead? Oh, dead. Shutting down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, let me see. Uh-oh. When the first two things are related to a game being dead, that is. I'd be down for an MMO if I can play whenever I want. I would definitely be down. As someone who's prone to liking MMOs, I would definitely be for it. This is not meant to be a low effort post. Riot has effectively told us that all support for PvP is done. There will not even be a ranked ladder anymore. Hold on. Like, we gotta actually, like, talk about this. So this is a Reddit post about the card game. For anyone who primarily plays PvP, there's no reason to play the game anymore. No new content after one more expansion, no competitive scene, nothing. No. Without the PvP scene, there will not be Twitch content or extensive content on YouTube. Focusing on POC. What's POC? I don't know what POC. What's POC? What the heck? We're geeking out. Oh, yeah. What's POC? I'm trying to, like, learn what POC is, but they pretty much have stopped supporting it. And I'm gonna be honest, that does mean your game's kind of dead. Game mode, I guess? Path of Champions? What does that do? What kind of game mode is that? That's sad that they pretty much pulled a Heroes of the Storm. Because remember when Blizzard said that they're not going to support Heroes of the Storm anymore, and it quickly died after that? I mean, some people still play, but it's definitely, you smell the death the moment you play it. The Riot MMO is the only MMO I've ever remotely been interested in now. I've escaped FF14 after 12 years of playing since ARR. Oh wow, you've been there for a while. I know I'm going back because of the expansion though, but I'm gonna wait till like all the expansion hype dies down so I can immediately log in and not spend like 2 hours like in a freaking queue. Single player game mode in Legends of Runeterra? Oh, I see. Oh. You know what? Let's look at I wonder. Hold on. Legends of Runeterra dead! No! Let's look at the Necrit video about it. Alright, because I am curious. We gotta learn about what happened. Because I used to play a lot of Legends of Runeterra. And I was thinking about going back playing. Maybe not, but I was interested in playing it. Let me just, since this is a person. Alright. Path of Champions is a PvE mode where you build a deck around a champ you choose at the start. Oh, they're going like super hardcore casual.
So, we got some news, alright. Legends of Runeterra has
Let's have the
always been
beautiful
very
man
special
explain it
to
to
me.
us.
Personally, I've never been a massive fan of card games. Not even Hearthstone managed to grip me. But I stuck around Runeterra because it served as an amazing driver for League's lore. We have
It
always
is.
suspected that Legends of Runeterra was not doing well, not because it would be a bad game. It is absolutely one of the best card games out there.
It
But
is.
it's because compared to other card games,
Oh yeah, I heard there was gonna be a
or
fighting
games
game, yeah.
at all, its monetization is incredibly fair. Other card games rely on whales to keep them afloat, but Legends of Runeterra has none of those. There is nothing to whale on because you get everything for free. And when it comes to skins, they can only carry you so far. We'll talk about that in just a moment. So we were always left wondering, where is this heading? And after the update we got yesterday, we now have a decent idea. Because now we know what's happening behind the scenes. It was Dave Guskin, the producer of Legends of Runeterra, who came out to talk about the future of Legends of Runeterra, as well as its community. And as you'll see in this update, he talked about both the good news and the not so pleasant news.
We had
He
Star
starts by
Guardian
mentioning
boards?
all of
Frick,
the
I missed
amazing
it.
interactions which the devs had with the community. And to be fair, it is true that the devs just go on people's streams and they just free talk about the game. Apparently, the devs loved doing it, and so they will continue doing it more.
Aw,
But if
that's
League of Legends
awesome.
taught us anything, it is that this kind of transparency can go a long way.
It
But
does.
after that, Dave dove into the main reason why they released this update. So, hold on tight, people. He begins by mentioning that they learned a lot throughout the last year, and now they have a lot of lessons which they would like to share. For example, they've been paying close attention to how people have been playing Legends of Runeterra and how they've been enjoying the content. And that is something that gave them a clear direction, which I have to mention is awesome. To quote them, they've given a lot of thought to how to keep the players excited moving forward. Or to paraphrase it, they are focusing on the fun of gameplay first. Which is where we got our first interesting reveal. A few months after Path of Champions came out, you may remember that Riot released a post where they explained that they would be refocusing back on PvP. Partially it was because PvE didn't have the leverage they were hoping for, but it was also because expanding on Path of Champions in a big way would also require a big investment.
Yeah, I was
However,
gonna say.
over time, Riot found out that people already enjoy the base experience of Path of Champions. So, PvE is back, and now they are determined to give us more Path of Champions. This will come in the form of new systems such as the monthly challenges or more endgame. After listening to the community, they learned that they shouldn't be focusing on just PvE or PvP. The best approach would be right in the middle. Next, when it comes to PvP, they quickly went through the fact that they successfully rebuilt the PvP ecosystem, which was done with the help of the Daily Rumble, Runeterra Opens, and the new Path to Worlds. As a result of these, they got a lot of positive feedback from the community. And mainly, people seem to be enjoying the community tournaments and events. So they will continue giving people more tools for gauntlets and tournaments, while staying connected with the community to help them run these events. Overall, it's all just great news. And speaking of frequent updates, they also noticed the interest in rapid balance changes. These are especially good to keep the game fresh. But people also seem to enjoy all the different playstyles, such as standard, free
I hear
build,
nothing
or
bad
other
so
modes.
far.
So they adapted their monthly updates to this. They will now release a new expansion with new champions and new mechanics, which would be followed by quick balancing to keep things in line, and that would be followed up by more balancing as they put in more cards to fill in the interesting gaps, all while exploring new and interesting game modes whenever they can. So, all of these were great news. And they've mentioned that this kind of delivery of great content is their highest priority. After all, if the base game is not good, nothing else matters. And he added that the team believes that this kind of schedule, together with staying connected with the community, has been successful at keeping Legends of Runeterra healthy, which is something I absolutely agree with. If anything, everyone can agree that this is a great and wholesome game, unless you are playing against an especially toxic deck. But then, they've responded to the other side of the coin. The dark side, which a lot of people don't like to mention. Here he
Ooh.
mentioned that the team knows that they have to focus on things that will help the game in the long term. And the priorities of what they are making for the game revolve around their current and future players. So right now it is critical they invest their energy and time into the right places. All of this is their quote, which was followed by the quote which circled the internet. Legends of Runeterra has more limited resources now than it did at launch, which is perhaps the most direct confirmation that Legends of Runeterra is losing money that we are probably ever gonna get. Unless someone just comes out and confirms that Legends of Runeterra is losing money. So unfortunately, with less people working on the game and a smaller budget, the team had to narrow their focus on the core pieces that can keep the game fresh. To continue on this, they've mentioned that the team knows that people are missing the more frequent updates on boards, guardians, even voice lines. All of those add a level of immersion into the game. So they are still
the
trying
boards
to
are
balance
awesome.
it while prioritizing the core gameplay. And that is all while they are experimenting with new game modes. So, they confirmed they will target thoughtful and intentional voiceover design. And they confirmed that they will allow you to get cosmetics from previous battle passes. All of that should be up in a special store. On top of that, he mentioned that even though the players wanted to have one global server shard, after investigations they found out they don't have the right way to restore cross-shard play. Apparently, on the technical side, it would be a bit too risky, and it would bite into their team resources. So it's not that it will never happen, it's just that now their priorities are around gameplay. And to second this, they've mentioned that to be as transparent as possible, the team believes that this gameplay-first approach is what is empowering them to keep delivering for their core audience. They know that Legends of Runeterra changed, which includes the game, the team, and everything else around them. And there is no question it will continue to change. But they will make sure the change stays true to the people who love this game. At the end here, he assured everyone that they are still committed to this game as much as they have always been. So
I'm
by
confused.
the end of the year, we should
I'm getting
expect
mixed
some new
messages.
Path of Champions with new endgame content, but also the newly evolved successor to Expeditions, which is where they've asked everyone to chip in with their feedback. They are ready to listen to feedback, and they are ready to give people what they would love to see in the game. Which is where the dev snapshot ends. But that is not where the news end. Going around the internet and reading all the AMAs and Q&As, we actually learn a bit more about the monetization. I didn't realize this, but apparently Legends of Runeterra has gone without a new Guardian or a new board for almost a year now. So we did get a statement on that. This one comes from Lore Report. When it comes to monetization, it is all about return on investment. And apparently, the development of Guardians far exceeded their return. Or in other words, they were never profitable. So they are evaluating different options to bump them up. Unfortunately, that is not easy to pull off. And so, we shouldn't expect any new Guardians until they figure out how to make them profitable again. I say again, but you know, this honestly stinks. But again, the game has to
makes
make
sense,
money
I guess.
somehow,
Yeah.
so it makes sense. But then they also talk about the boards, and these were a little bit different. They can be profitable, but not always, so they've been a hit or miss. And even here, making new boards is not as efficient as making new champion skins. So they had to pause the production of boards too. They still want to bring them back as much as the players do. And while they are investigating some strategies around their production, it is actually possible that they will just not be successful. Which stings as much as the Guardians. So, where do I stand on this? To me, Legends of Runeterra has always held up to one massive value. It is pulling off some insane work for League's IP. It has undoubtedly expanded the lore of League of Legends unlike anything Riot has ever released. It did better job.
If you want lore, just look at Legends of Runeterra.
And even entire novels.
You're not gonna get from the game.
Okay, the novel was pretty cool though. So I
they had a
thought,
book.
Why doesn't Riot focus on that? In theory, the entire
I played a little bit, but I have like
a money sink,
I come and
why
go.
we haven't seen an update in over a year now. but its purpose
Whoa.
was to drive value into League of Legends. Without it, we wouldn't have the same setup to drive things such as Arcane. Similarly, there is no doubt in my mind that Legends of Runeterra concepted something that will appear in Riot's MMO. So what if Legends of Runeterra became the place to explore League's lore? I mean, even the abbreviation is lore. What if you take short stories from Champions and put them into this game? What if Path of Champions gets canonical stories? What if you get to play through historical events? What if you are given a Shen and Zed deck and you are going after Jhin in the exact same way the story went? This could be just my perspective, but as someone who has only casually stuck around Legends of Runeterra, it was always the exploration of this universe that this game pulled off so well. And since the universe website is currently on fire, why shouldn't Legends of Runeterra take its place? But hey, as a casual card game player, I'm probably not the targeted audience anyway. Regardless, this is also where I want to talk about some of the feedback which we got from some angry people. I saw some opinions from people who thought that Riot was awful for not supporting the game anymore, and that with enough
like what we saw on
the
Reddit,
game would be great again, which couldn't be further from the truth. First of all, there are points at which money doesn't actually solve the problem. The investment would have to go into making fleshier champion skins. But those skins would never be turned into profit unless you give the game a new spin. And there is a limit as to how you can do that. You can't just hire more engineers because too many cooks in the kitchen would turn everything into a mess. So I believe that the team is actually taking the best approach. By scaling the project down, you mitigate the losses, but you also give the devs room to find a point where the game can break out again. And after you find that sweet spot, you can start scaling things up again. In a way, if you think about it, this is kind of what happened to TFT. TFT started as an incredibly niche game mode team, where they were making game modes that didn't have the highest play rate. But finally, they found a project that worked and Riot started scaling them up. Now, they are where they are. And this is what I believe Legends of Runeterra is going for. They focus on what the community loves and they try to evolve around that. Also, to all the people who are mad that Riot is scaling things down, you have to realize that no free-to-play game, or in fact, no game at all, would stay up if it was not profitable. If you're not making money, you can't even afford to keep the servers up. So as much as it sucks, you have to treat a game like a business, at least in some ways. Because otherwise, you can't even keep the service live. My view on all of this is the exact opposite. Riot has my respect for not shutting the game down at the first sign of a hiccup. That's what some other companies would do. May I bring up Heroes of the Storm?
I mentioned this earlier. I loved Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm was truly something special. Heroes of the Storm is really good. No, I love HOTS, okay? They could have rivaled League if they knew what they were even doing. It's super fun. Like, Heroes of the Storm is awesome. It just didn't get managed properly. And then they gave up at the first sign of trouble. It's really sad. It's really sad.
Who knows what would have happened if Blizzard kept it up and they pivoted away from a MOBA? What if they were the first ones to give it the arena game mode? So instead, Riot realizes the value this game holds. They know it is a massive piece of the Runeterra universe. And they are giving it more chances despite running into obstacles.
Fair.
Ultimately, Legends of Runeterra did hurt itself with its incredibly fair monetization. Compared to other card games that strangle you out of all your money so you can build a reliable deck, Legends of Runeterra gives you nearly everything for free. Also, there are no random card packs, you just get what you want. Which
that is true.
Is not proving to be the best way of keeping the monetization of this game in the green. So since they decided not to lock a gameplay behind paywall,
they're the most fair card game out there.
Had to rely on selling cosmetics. namely card backs, guardians, boards, and champion skins. But from these, unlike in League of Legends where you can buy multiple champion skins for multiple champions that you play, or in TFT where the entire board and the little legend are incredibly interactive, the cosmetics in Legends of Runeterra don't feel as satisfying.
They don't.
Unless you are building the cosmetics around specific decks, in most cases the players just get one card back, one board, and one guardian which they like, and they never purchase another cosmetic. And even there, compared to TFT, the boards and the guardians are not nearly as interactive. You can't control the guardian and run around the board. So in comparison, both the little legends and the TFT boards just provide far more immersion. So, when it all boils down, right now it seems like selling champion skins is the only way Legends of Runeterra can make some profit, which needs to change, and that is one of the big challenges which the team doesn't want to prioritize. They still want to focus on gameplay first, but it is an issue they have to deal with in one way or another. And again,
True.
I can't help but mention that Riot does have my respect for still supporting the game. You can't go more niche than a card game. And yet, they are not giving up. And that could be because Legends of Runeterra is doing one thing amazingly well. They've been saving League of Legends champion designs since 2020.
Oh yeah, true. They have been making the designs better. So, yeah, they're not dead. So far, it looks like they're not dead. Right now, they are at a very pivotal point in time where they're trying to find themselves. They are trying to find themselves. I'm gonna go back to Star Rail now. I understand that it takes time, and I know that Riot can definitely do it. I appreciate them at least trying, unlike frickin' Blizzard immediately giving up on HOTS the moment. I'm gonna be honest, the moment they stopped caring about the competitions, the tournaments, that's when I saw it all going downhill. He does have a follow-up on that video. Oh, he does? Does he? Let me see. Let me see. Let me double check. Let me see. Just look it up real quick. League's new lore event is awesome. I don't see anything. They're dead, super dead. Last Stand Runeterra. Oh, let me see. From 4 months ago? Okay. Let me see. We'll look at that before we go back. Let me see. Alright, let me type that in, because Last Stand Runeterra. Let's see. And what was the video I just watched? How old is that one? Let me see.
So,
oh, hey, Genshin has a KFC event. Usually Hoyoverse has a lot of food events, but they're only like in Asia. Alright, so this is 10 months ago. Okay. Alright, never mind. We stay in the just chatting then. I do need a BRB though. I do need to go to the bathroom. So, I do see it here. So let me just mute the game again. Because I do want to see what's going on with Legends of Runeterra. As a card game enjoyer, I do like to keep my eye on it from time to time. Alright. So let me just, I'm gonna BRB. I'll play some ads, turn off pre-rolls. Don't go nowhere, okay?
Slurs. And we just say slurs until the other person backs down from weakness. I'm gonna say a slur right now. You ready? Hold on. Flip this. You won't see this again. Trust. I've never slurred, but there's some other people. Goddamn. It's like and I'm just here thinking I'm at Weenie Hut too. Alright. Slur! There. I said it. Put your back in your...
our turn radius. Not only like entering places, but also leaving places. You crashed into me and you're stupid. And why did I get ticketed? I was too busy staring at the trailer, I will not lie. Ah, that's fine. It's just a little love scrape. I will not. You gotta work up to the flea removal process.
Understandable.
Right, now officially go Guchos. Lamau. Updates! No, Geoforce, no! You don't even install updates when I want you to. Why are you doing it now? Goodness. Hello, fruit salad! I wonder, is this the Overwatch I see? Hell yeah, it is! And I'm playing with the amazing, the one and only Flight TV, ow. This Winston's kind of in our face. I queued in the spawn. I queued in the spawn, but I'm taking away the monkey, ow. No one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw that. Let's agree that never happened. Oh my god, my ult was so...
It's been a while.
Lies. He probably is like a secret esports player that's been like, I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Stop it, stop it.
Stop it.
Stop the video.
Cut the feed. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much for sitting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. Alright, so we learned a little bit about what they're doing with Legends of Runeterra. So, let us learn more about what's happening. So, I didn't get fully up-to-date information. So hopefully this is as up-to-date as it gets. It seemed very hopeful. Very hopeful. But we'll see.
Why does this feel like the last stand? So yes, the day arrived and we got the big update talking about the future of Legends of Runeterra. Which is something we knew was coming because it was mentioned in Riot's update where they also fired a lot of people. And from the personal message from Legends of Runeterra aimed at the community. And we expected this to be a big talk because of who made an appearance here. We got Dave Guskin, the executive producer of Legends of Runeterra, who's been around from what I believe was the very beginning. We also got Andre, also known as Meddler, who is the head of the League studio. Previously, this studio took care of League, TFT and Wild Rift, but now, as you'll see, Legends of Runeterra is joining them too. More on that later. We also got Mark Merrill, also known as Tryndamere, whom I keep calling the president of games at Riot because that's a title they previously used, but now he's the chief product officer, which is still a very similar position where Tryndamere is looking over all of Riot's games and making sure they are good. And then we got Eric Shen, who was the product lead on Legends of Runeterra, but who will soon become the executive producer. Which also means that Dave Guskin is not leaving Riot, but he is moving onto an R&D project. Why is this important? Maybe you'll see in a future video. So, if we take
I'm assuming
all
it's
of these in,
it's
you can
MMO
tell that
related.
we are about to dive into some serious topics. So let's have a look at what we have learned about the future of Legends of Runeterra. At
Come
the
on, give it to
beginning,
me.
Mark Merrill starts with the introduction of how Legends of Runeterra even came to be. Apparently, they started working on the game back in 2011,
I'll make sure I'm in the right category.
which is even before Hearthstone. In fact, there is a known story where the same year Hearthstone was revealed, Riot wanted to also reveal their card game, but they didn't want to directly compete, so they waited a few years to make the game even better, and maybe they missed a train a little bit. Anyway, from the beginning, they always had a
I think they
big
should've.
love for CCGs. And more than that, they loved building their own decks of cards. Which is why Legends of Runeterra was made with a business model that specifically enabled people to have fun with that. Of course, looking back, we all know that this business model is awesome for the consumer. it is not awesome for the developer because it doesn't really generate much revenue. You kinda need to buy cards in a collectible card game. And here, Mark Merrill directly confirmed this. Specifically, he mentioned that they never got the formula right, and that they are always spending a lot more money investing into the game compared to what the game brought in. Which is why, throughout the last couple of years, they tried many different things. But ultimately, things led us here. Now, thankfully, we also got the confirmation that they will try to keep delivering things for this game. Because they know
I'd say announcers would be a good idea.
Invested in it. They will not shut it down out of nowhere. Which, to be honest, is a noble move from Riot. Most companies would pull the plug at this point. This is also where Meddler stepped in and confirmed that the love and the passion from the players is what encouraged Riot to keep trying new things. After which, Dave once again confirmed that after all the iterations, after making changes to PvP, the labs, and ultimately Path of Champions, they noticed the shift in their player base. And over time, the vast majority of their players started spending their time in PvE. Which is why the team confirmed their focus is going there. As of right now, Path of Champions still continues to be the most played game mode. And people play it even more than standard ranked, which in every competitive game ever is always the top game mode. This should tell you just how much of a shift in player base there was. So ultimately, to quote them, what they are doing is that they are taking the resources they have and they are applying them to where the players really are. Because previously they still had
I'm having random issues today. I'm sorry.
In their mind,
I do not know why. I'm sorry.
The focus of a CCG game has
I don't know why. I'm not having drops in internet.
Now they know that they would have a lot more success.
I don't know why. Like it says randomly connecting to chat. It's like
all of these big changes are happening. Which is also
I apologize. It seems to be an only today problem.
The next Legends of Runeterra expansion will be the last one as we know it. Meaning that we will likely get about 3 new champions and bunch of supporting cards to come with them. After that, we should get something new. Just keep in mind that Riot will not stop making new champions after that. They just hinted that perhaps the new champions would be far more integrated into Path of Champions. Which is also
I apologize. I don't know why I keep getting it. Like, I think it's the Twitch side, because it's not my internet. Like, honestly, like, everything's full green on my end. I don't know what's going on there.
Interesting thing. Simply put, they
Twitch is just having problems today, which I noticed that. I notice it, but it's okay. I appreciate those who are here bearing with me. I appreciate that.
League, DFT, Wild Rift, or now even Legends of Runeterra. So they are totally fine with the other games essentially supporting Legends of Runeterra because they know this game can support their universe in return. This was one of the big reasons why it made sense for Riot to keep spinning all the plates. Another thing they mentioned is that with TFT being focused on strategy, League being all about the introduction of new champions, Wild Rift kinda making the League PC audience sad, it made sense for Legends of Runeterra to embrace their focus on PvE, which is something League's IP had not really had before. At least not permanently. Maybe one day. And so, this is where we got some updates on what's happening with Path of Champions. First of all, there will be a big expansion on the map with the Freljord. As you can see, once again,
I was gonna say, it's really weird. I don't have any issues for me. At least not my end. I would let you guys know if it was me.
Map, which I'm using for the MMO videos. With the big boss
look at Twitter.
Sandra. And very intentionally, that fight is supposed to be difficult. And that's because soon after the Freljord comes out, they are releasing an expansion for the entire game mode. They call it Constellations. Wait, hang on a minute. I knew it! That's right, Legends of Runeterra is getting the Constellation system from another kinda known gacha game. Except
weird.
Here it is not tied to a gacha mechanic. Except it is still purchasable with real money, which is not actually as bad as it may sound. This is a PvE game after all, and it is totally earnable for free.
That's actually good.
So now, instead of the 3-star system which they had before, you can now level up your champions all the way to rank 6. So with 20 new champions and 6 constellation upgrades,
I'm looking at it
that
through
is
Twitter.
a decent amount of new content to be experimenting around. Of course, this also means that all the champions are getting more powerful over time as you level them up. Hence why the Lissandra fight was intentionally designed to be difficult. You are supposed to pick up some stars before you challenge her. Another interesting thing is that they seemingly intend to have everything balanced around this in the future. Which means that it is possible that in the future there may be another crazy fight which will require you to have everyone leveled up. In a way, Path of Champions is getting a new progression system here. But of course, even after you level everyone up, there will be new champions joining the game mode, which also means you will have more things to simply level up from zero. As an example, they revealed that Aatrox and Nora will be joining in soon, with Nora having some big constellation upgrades focusing on portals. Now after this, they did also tease that when Arcane comes, there will likely be a new Path of Champions adventure there. Nothing was confirmed.
That'd be cool.
Here, but that's what it seems to be.
I can't wait for Arcane to come out. So many awesome League of Legends things will come out.
This is where they
Wait,
thank
that's it?
everyone for being part of this journey.
That's it?
And they just wrap it up. So, if you look at the details...
What the heck?
We didn't really learn that much from this video. All we really learned is that there are some big changes around the focus of the game. When it comes to the specific features, we haven't learned much yet. However, this is not where the new info ends, because after this, they also released their FAQ. And let me tell you, what a juicy FAQ this was. They answered...
Hey, Joe! So far doing good. Right now, I'm more like looking into YouTube videos and reacting to a lot of stuff right now, including the Legends of Runeterra, because I do keep track with it on and off, and I've been hearing some not so good things.
A lot of which were some that normal companies would never answer. Legends of Runeterra is definitely not...
How about you? Hopefully you're doing good today.
Some of the hard questions, which should be apparent with their very first one. Is lore dying?
That's good. That's good. Oh my god, I love that. Is it dying?
The answer is, no, it's not. They just need better business model. Yeah, this FAQ is very big. I will TLDR all the answers.
I love this.
You shifted into PvE, then refocused on PvP, and now you are shifting to PvE again. How did that happen? The TLDR is, at the beginning, PvE wasn't really monetizable, at least not without...
Aw, I'm sorry, Joe. That is unfortunate.
What is the last set coming out? Here they answered what they said in the video. The last set will be similar to what we had before, but the next one after that will be something new. What's happening with competitive? Will there be more tournaments? This is where we got an answer which I did not expect. I expected the shift of focus...
Hibernation?
With PvP staying basically as it is right now. But apparently, that's not happening. For now, competitive PvP will be put into hibernation. This includes gauntlets, rank rewards, tournaments, and esports. Standard, Eternal, and Versus AI will always be open, but the ranked game's functionality will be different. This is definitely an...
I'm gonna be honest, Joe. The one thing I really don't like about Wuthering Waves is that the broadswords don't look like broadswords. The broadswords look like swords. So I can easily see the problem and confusion with that. I mean, they do have different like icons, but you can't like tell based on just looking at it. It's very annoying.
An interesting
but hey, at least Tao Chi will have a nice sword.
It shows us that there is such a massive imbalance between PvE and PvP that the competitive PvP is not even worth keep running properly. If that's what it is, then the shift to PvE is actually giving Legends of Runeterra a second shot. Because this means they are really focusing where the players are. Will there be World Championship in 2024? Unfortunately, no. I am a community member who runs community events. What happens to those events? Unfortunately, Riot can't support them directly anymore. What about projects in the works such as Community Card Kitchen and the World Championship Rising? All of those are still happening. Don't worry about those. What's happening with the Lore Invitational and the Mystery Event? Are you cancelling it? It's still going to happen, but there are some adjustments. They intend on talking to all the competitive players to see how they can support them even in their shift to PvE. After which, the questions get really interesting. Why don't you just sell things people want? The answer is a bit sad. It's because the cosmetics simply didn't sell well. And it's more expensive to make them compared to how many actually sell. The team wanted to do stuff like animated cards, but the high cost is what always held them back. Which is followed with another crazy
That's
question.
fair.
Why don't you pull back on the generosity and make some money from cards? Apparently, a lot of conversations about this already happened. But the prices would have to be way too ridiculous to also keep up with the cost of PvP. Because remember, if you wanna sell cards, PvP also has to be fully supported. And at that point, you would just be going to the classic CCG business model, which everyone hates. Except for whales. I think they like these. So sticking to their original gameplay promise of making new card decks, they don't really wanna do that. Does that mean that the game will be monetized more moving forward? To quote them, quite frankly, yes. But they want the spending to be responsible. So while there will
they
be
need the
some new
money,
things
so
that are
I get it.
purchasable for Path of Champions, it shouldn't be anything ridiculous. They just need to find a way to self-sustain the game. Why don't you release in China? Lore is the only Riot game not in China.
I didn't know that. Ooh. If there's one, not being in China. That is there's a lot of money, especially in card games, to be made. Like, China is where the gamer money is. And that is interesting. They're not. Is League of Legends available in China? Hold on. Let me, I want to look that up real quick. Are they available in China? I think they should be, but why isn't Legends of Runeterra is League available in China? Yeah, it's very popular in China. Oh, they have their own client? Oh, but why isn't there? That's weird. It's weird.
Actually did not know this.
It's
That's
not.
despite the fact that Lore got a lot of weird censorship. Apparently, it's because it is quite a bit of a risk. Going into a new market is one thing. Going into a market with specialized licensing for randomized content such as card packs, that's a whole another one. Why don't you
that's
release
fair.
Draft mode? Here they confirmed that they had a working prototype which was pretty good, but
I didn't even know they
now,
weren't even in there.
They don't really have the resources.
TFT is called Fight for the Golden Spatula or something. They get their own versions of a lot of stuff. Oh, true. China's censorship is next level. Like, for real.
To just release it. It is possible, it will happen one day, but not right now, not when they are shifting into PvE.
Let me put this as a
Why
pin.
hasn't Riot's leadership helped Lore's success? Honestly, this is a bit of a weird one. Anyway, as the answer says, the leadership clearly always supported.
How's it going, Kuma?
Not only did they decided not to
China
pull the
number
plug,
one, never
but they
forget!
also went through the entire hassle of shifting the entire game's focus. Again, any other company would be done with this game at this point. Look at Heroes of the Storm. Why is Riot...
Why do they keep bringing that up? Every time it's brought up, it feels like a twist in my heart. Like, can you stop bringing up how dead Heroes of the Storm is? I know. Why does he have to keep bringing it up? Have good news and bad news? What's the good news? Luck on my account? We have luck on there? Nice! Congrats! Yeah, we do fight for a golden spatula. It's really awesome. But bruh...
investing into unreleased games.
Stop bringing up HOTS.
Lore. This question came out a little bit selfish. The short answer is, it is all about balancing having great games in your portfolio.
Let it
but also
rest.
having new games still in the oven. Nobody would like to cancel their own game, especially if
Yeah, what's the good news and the bad news?
That would not look good for the developer, but at the same time,
No!
nobody wants to sit in one place not doing
How did you lose your account?
Why doesn't Riot advertise
What happened?
Lore? See, this is a bit of a strange one. Now, they are
What?
not talking about advertising in something like League's client. We'll talk about that in a moment.
You didn't give your
It's more
password
just
away, did
general
you?
Marketing. To which I have to say, Riot did do a lot of that in the past. People just kinda ignored it. Given the nature of marketing, that would mean the marketing didn't really work. But you should keep in mind that Legends of Runeterra got all of those stunning
Oh, that's
animations
awesome,
from
but
all
how
the
did you
regions.
lose
They got
it?
big music drops, and they got big animations whenever a new expansion released. So
They did go overboard
actually
with that.
have a lot of good marketing, but it simply wasn't that effective. And so going forward, they will take advantage of the fact that they are now linked to the other games. I heard Lore is joining the League Studios. Why wasn't it before, and what does it mean? So the League Studio is a new organizational change. And it is not intended to be for all games with League's IP. So when it comes to something like the MMO, that might not be part of this. But League and TFT already shared the same code, and Wild Rift shared the same experience with League, so all of these got bundled together. Which is also why Legends of Runeterra wasn't originally part of this. Because besides the characters, they didn't share much gameplay-wise. Also, when it comes to what does this mean, it means that whenever there is gonna be an event shared across the IP, Legends of Runeterra will get something too. And yes, it is also possible that now Legends of Runeterra might be properly used to push forward some of the stories.
Hey, that's good.
Focusing on PvE.
Hey,
Why
that's
isn't
much better.
Lore in the League client? Well, good news, there will be more, starting in early February and then
Ooh, that's
periodically
good.
after that. There will be new promotions in the
no.
client, staring at the faces
I am
of
so
League
sorry,
players.
Kuma, but at least
What's happening
your
with patch
new
notes,
account is
articles,
doing
and
much better.
streams? The LDR, they should
Thank
be happening,
goodness.
they just need to figure out the format. And
Hopefully your
lastly,
email wasn't
the
tied to
best
anything else.
question to top them all, why don't you just kill Lore? The
Jesus. That is such a doom answer. That is such a doomer question. What the heck? What in the Gen Alpha kind of question is that? What the heck? That's so, like, that's so mean.
LDR, they love Lore. They just need a better business model to keep it sustained. So, while this is it for the
Dang.
really juicy FAQ, SpiderX went around the Legends of Runeterra subreddit and he found some more details. We got a
Ooh.
question from the devs on monetization. Apparently, the Emporium and the Legacy Cosmetics never outsold the shards for Path of Champions. And that even counts the passes whenever those had some rewards for Path of Champions. So it seems like people just really wanted to buy anything related to Path of Champions. Even when they released some of the bundles with Aurelian Soul or Elise, people jumped on those. So they
I love
still
Elise. I
intend
played
on
the Elise
keeping
deck. It's so
everything
fun.
earnable for free.
That and
But
also
they are
Fiora.
fine with letting people buy the progression with real money if they want to speed it up. I have no objections here, this is totally fine because this is not undermining the integrity of the game, and one player buying it does not ruin the experience for anyone else, since it is PvE. Simply put, play the game however you want. Also, a really great piece of news is that in League's client there will be a new Legends of Runeterra icon. I didn't know this, but apparently they tested this for OCE.
Oh,
Means
that's
the
sure a
Emporium
thing.
will have some more.
First of all, shut up.
More Path of Champions items now. And when it comes to finances, they can't really share the details, but it was confirmed that each year the game cost multiple times what it generated in revenue.
I like my Shen and Fiora deck, but I succumbed to Azir Aurelia deck when it was T1. For me, I'm surprised you aren't more mad at me about the Fiora thing. Because for those who don't know, Fiora has a win condition that if she meets it, I don't even have to beat you up, I just have to meet the win condition and I automatically win. I'm surprised you're not more mad at that one than me abusing spiders and pretty much flooding the board.
The crazy part
Then
is that
pretty much becoming a mini Exodia, but French.
Marketing and cosmetics, all they have done is widen the gap in the earnings. So that's why there wasn't a lot of marketing. It didn't do much. And yes, they confirmed that they still expect Legends of Runeterra to keep losing money. They just need to get it into a spot where the costs are reasonable and they can be covered for by the other games. So yes, Riot has the full intention to keep supporting this game. As to how
So
well
other
that will go
games
with
are gonna
PvE,
sustain
I am
it. Got
curious
it.
to see myself. Honestly, I would play a bit more of Path of Champions if it was directly linked to canon story.
True.
You know, it is PvE. I think that's what a lot of people want to see. But then again, you would have to close your eyes when you play different champions playing different adventures.
I guess that's more.
I don't know, maybe just one of those adventures.
That's more
canon and
understandable, I
everything else is
suppose.
made up. Something like that would work. Anyway, in case even that doesn't work, Riot, I think you're ready. You don't have a gacha game yet, and you are very close with one of your systems. I think everyone would agree.
Ooh. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest. If Riot were to make a gacha game, like, unironically, I would play it. And you know what? They have an actual potential, maybe, to be an actual Genshin killer. Finally, oh my god, can you imagine Genshin, but with League of Legends characters? Like, they already have so many different, they have, okay. There's so many different ways you can, oh my god, just
you are very close with one of your systems.
Just the idea of, god, if they added a gacha-like system for your TFT style Legends, I'd hate it. No, I'm talking about literally Genshin, but Legend of Runeterra and League characters. Right, gacha would be insane. For real, they have the best storytellers in the world. They could give Hoyoverse an actual competition with their, bruh, can you imagine, like, having, like, a gacha team where you're playing, like, for example, here, like, Garen, and then you have Nunu, and then you have, Yumi, and, bruh, I would, oh god, forget the MMO. The gachas is where I think it'd be very timely right now to make a gacha, because I feel like gachas are having a renaissance, if you will, and oh my god, I can't. A freaking League of Legends gacha. They'd have the best. Oh, that's right. They're sick with music. Oh my god, they're really good with music, bruh. Oh no, I pulled a 3-star Demacian Footman again. For the sales on Ari would be insane, and then the skins. Oh my god, the skins there would be even better because they'd actually change like a lot of this. Oh my god, I can't. I'm literally shook at thinking about an actual League of Legends gacha. I can't. Like I'm literally schwitzing. I would play the heck out of now that. Oh my god. Anyway. Alright. So. Alright, so right now it's not all doom and gloom. They're just in a really pivotal transition point. So we'll keep our eyes on that. Though it's really funny though that they're gonna pretty much rely on the monetization of other games to keep it alive, which honestly fair. They gotta use that Ari $500 Ari money somehow, and if it's gonna fuel the TCG, then I'm here for it. Now anyway, now let's do some MOC. Alright. Yeah, that'd become my new gacha if it happened for real. Oh my god. Oh god, I can't balance any more gachas, but can you imagine? Holy crap. Anyway. So. Let us see. Alright, so we're gonna try brute forcing with Imbibitor Lune. And we're gonna see how that goes. For this one. I might switch in food depending how bad the CC is, but I don't think it'll come down to that. So we're gonna just try brute forcing it. I think I learned. You think I'd know how to build my team by now? You'd think. Him as far away as possible. Do the standard gotcha, people. And see how that goes. Alright, let's go right here. But yeah, bruh, Riot needs to get on top of making a gacha for real. Like, I am literally all about it. I need it. Oh my god, I can't believe we spent like 2 hours watching videos. By the way, I didn't even know I was capable of that. Honestly, today's market, I'm surprised they're sticking to an MMO. I'm gonna be honest, I agree. I feel like a gacha would be a better way to go, but honestly, they're kind of like in a sunk cost fallacy situation where it's like they already spent so much time and money on it that it's like, bruh. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna ignore the trotter. I'm just gonna fight the lady that'll like... I'll just fight the lady that like stuns people. Like, I don't care about fighting the pig. I'm just gonna keep attacking her. Let me see. Let's see if we can kill any of these pigs. We sort of can a little bit. Please get her. No longer CC'd. Oh, right before I got to whatchamacallit, whatever. Oh, I kinda don't care about killing the pig right now. They'll probably compensate for that by putting skin gacha type stuff in it, like SWTOR, where you bought cases with outfit drops. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, god dang it. Kind of annoyed about... I don't care if that pig runs away, honestly. I might put in Fu, though, because the CC is a little annoying. I didn't even know she could straight up stun me like that. Like, I've never seen her, like, actually stun before. I'd rather just, like, get rid of this lady. Okay, so let's put Fu in there instead, just to deal with all that CC we're getting. Because that's annoying that she just can one-shot stun. Alright. Alright, let's try that again. Nothing but CC City. I'll just ignore the pigs and yeah, focus on these hoe bags. Mostly this one, but... Alright. This one. And mostly that one. Okay. Okay, she resisted it. We're just gonna keep hitting what's-her-face over and over. Literally zero in. Okay. Effect res that. Cool. Hit her. Just gonna keep hitting the stupid booby boss ladies. Bye-bye, lady. Gonna reapply our field. Okay. I wonder if I can kill any one of these. If I do, that'd be pretty sweet. Hey, I managed one. Okay. I don't know. Guess I'll hit him with the chunk like that, I don't know. Oh, lovely. I guess I'll get rid of that, I guess. I wonder when that freaking debuff will go away. It's very annoying to deal with. I guess I'll work on breaking it a little. Okay, I'm just gonna hit our Gen 2. Okay. I like how I immediately went for... Oh, that debuff really sucks. Like, that debuff really sucks. Like, my foo is really out of sorts. I thought I'd get, like, another turn. What the frick? Oh, thank God for the ult. Is your foo going to... Hey, how's it going? Bro, Twitch has been so annoying today. I will not lie. I don't need to waste skill points. But how's it going? Nah, foo's fine now. It's just, it was more of a previous character that was more screwing me than anything. What the frick, man? That should practically count. That is lame. Ooh, nice. Well, welcome back home then. Welcome back, Charles. Yeah, we've been having issues because of Twitch. I don't know why Twitch is having problems, but it's whatevs. I'm cresting the top. But yeah, but Twitch isn't having random issues today. Because I have like full bars, right? And Twitch is like, nah, you're gonna buffer now. Because I have full green bars, and there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. I need this like desperately. That one lady really screwed us, that one witch lady. Like for real. It's been like on and off and it's very annoying. I have no control over it. It's literally been on and off. That's why I have the pin there. Yeah, that's why I have the pin there, because it's literally like very annoying to deal with. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Twitch is just... Really? I wasted all those skill points for that. Bruh, I really... Okay, so I can't use my Biberlune. Maybe I can use my Biberlune. I might have to switch up the team a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch is having issues today. It's very annoying, but it's whatevs. Maybe we could do... Alright, so it's electric and physical. So... No. Jiggly makes no sense here, especially in the first half. Like, it's just one lady. She's not worth using. If anything, you should probably be suggesting Clara harder. That one, that one, that one. No, not even that. Oh no. Oh hey Ben! Oh, sorry. Ben, you know how I feel about a lot of words. How do I feel about... I guess. Let's see how we go with this one. Hey, how's it going? That lightning weakness is a lie? Meh. But yeah, since I plan on going full follow-up, I guess we can put Jinyu in. But yeah, how's it going, Ben? When you use your ulti to type a wall of text? Oh god. Yeah, I forgot I could put Jinyu in here. Right. Put links. Ronmei, Genuine, and Clara. Let's see how that goes. Heck yeah, I do. Pancakes for you. Wait, what? Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday! How are you gonna spend it? Hopefully you got good presents. Of course she gets hit. Of course she gets hit. Raise the aggro on her. Alrighty. I'm gonna hit this one, I guess. Achoo. Alright. Oh crap, her shit's due. Whatever. I'll get it next one. I completely ignored it. Hey, alright, have a good one, Bio, and thank you for being here, like for real. Aw, close. Aw. Oh, yay! Like, why are they targeting freaking what's your face? Like, calm down, bro. Hate they have to spend so much skill points. Killer. Really? 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 So unfortunate. Get rid of that. Alright. Unfortunate she got stunned out of everybody, but it's whatevs. Ooh, she's taking so many hits. Notice this team's taking a little long. I have to refuel her thing again. Alright, it's taking too long. Man. Oh wait, why is this cord falling? Whoopsie. Let me fix this. There we go. I don't know why that was so loose. Alright, so it takes a little long. And electric, unfortunately, won't work here. I really want to Kururu my way through this, but I can't in the first half. How about... And I'm gonna be honest, Lynx is having a hard time keeping up. So how about... You... Yeah. So let's try. See if we can Kururu our way through this. I know I still have plenty of other ways to go about this. And then the first half, Himiko can be a skill point person. Working on it. Working on it. Hit. And we just gotta work on this. Hopefully she'll get a chance to resist it. Fuck. Maybe. Oh my god. Oh. I'll go away. I'm not concerned about you. Travesty when you have to use an E, but when it comes to these CC women, what are you gonna do? Ooh, they are hating on Himiko. Holy crap. Himiko hate is very real. It's taking a little longer than I like still. We'll see. It's still the first half. Oh, alright. Alright, so let's do what I did yesterday. We're gonna go with the typical follow-up team. Doing? What did we do yesterday? I completely forgot. I think Clara was a part of it. So you have you. Trying to remember what we did. You and then you, I believe. And this one, we're gonna go Fu instead of Locha because of this person's sleep caca. Oh, they're not all weak to imaginary though. Oh, that's right, weak to fire. Ugh. The Trotter element really kind of makes it annoying. Alright, so still Fu. You and Gwenaifen. Yeah. Oh, I've been doing good. I'm a little bland. Twitch is also bland turn, but that's okay. Still doing pretty good regardless. Hopefully you've been fantastic. Physical. Alright, this looks about right. Let me see. But how about yourself, Kai? Hopefully you've been doing very good. Oh crap, why isn't it... Hold on. Why isn't it Himiko? Like, why am I like refusing to like use Himiko in these things? There we go. Oh yeah, same. For me, once my period is over, I'll be feeling much better. For now, I'm just kind of like, bleh. That's okay. E0. Ah, got unlucky with the adventurine to ease. Yeah, 0. Let's try again. There we go. But yeah, I just E0'd her. E0 S1. Alright. Okay. I need to waste my thingy. Ah, close. Got done. IU1 S1 is just the right amount of debust ratio to always be 100%. No, there's always a way to get a ratio 100%. I just rather not. Oh, don't you well me. Well yourself. How's it going, Docs? Hey. I did a whole reacting to things that weren't Star Rail. And of course, you only come by during the Star Rail part, so... Well. Also, I'm feeling so blah, but it's okay. I'll be okay. But usually 80%'s fine for me. But if I want to have truly 100%, I'd run Gwynaifen and Pela and call it a day. There's always a ration. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I'm kind of annoyed about this little bit here at the bottom. Well, how's it going, Docs? I'm gonna save my ult for the next people. How are you like not? Oh, there we are. Wait till he summons his Kaka. There we are. There's the Kaka. There's the Kaka. Heck, I don't know what my brain is. I'm tired. Bruh, same. I've been like woozy and I'm also going in and out of sleep. It's funny you mentioned that because for me, I'm like, ooh, like I've been having some mad like PMSing. I almost canceled. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna cancel for this. I'm stronger than this. I can do it. I can do this. I believe in me. I will overcome. Bruh, today we have a case of the Mondays on a Tuesday here. Oh my god, I am not in a diaper. He did not barrier my freaking guy. Did he barrier my guy? He barriered Lightning Lord? Oh my god. Actually annoying. I don't know, today feels like one of them days. Like for real. And I think he barried Lightning Lord. Jinyuan only has one thing. Why do you shield from the one thing? Keep yourself safe, Argenti, with your barrier. I hope you choke on it. Saturday? I don't care if you- I'd rather you get the damage boost than, I'd rather the damage boost than anything else. Not even Sarah. To me, it's because we're all collectively on our periods together. I don't care what gender you are. You're on your period now, too. Oh my god, no one plays Monster Hunter. I think Yuichi was paying you off. No one plays Monster Hunter. I mean, obviously people play, but not enough for me to, like, actually have a thought about it. I don't. I don't. It's just there. Literally just exists. Everyone's on their period now. Everybody! Oh my god. Okay, thank god we broke the barrier before Lightning Lord. I was gonna actually probably throw a hissy if he shielded another Lightning Lord. Why is she getting the damage boost? What the heck? I don't get that. I genuinely don't get that. Why is she getting the damage boost? Bruh. Oh, bye-bye, Jin Yuan! I'm gonna be honest. If we can get it within 20 cycles, I'll do another run where no one dies. I'm gonna be honest, that matters to me way more. Dang, he got like nay-nayed on. No, I don't know who you're paying off, Yuichi, but I do not care. Ah, it's annoying having Robin getting the damage boost as she's standing there singing. The barrier really kills me. I hate the barrier. The barrier and I have thoughts. I hate the barrier so much. The barrier literally can suck my wee wee. Like, the barrier can literally eat my nads. Oh god, I do not think I'll be able to get it within 20, but we'll try. Obviously I lost a star because of frickin' Shin Yuen eating it. Oops. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, actually it does, never mind. Nah, I played it. No. There's a reason why people barely talk about it. Thank you. It's like people swearing Destiny are good. I'm not listening to you. Your sunk cost fallacy has no effect on me. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is the one that CC is now. I'll be honest, Topaz does feel weird here. I'm debating maybe putting Jin Yuen in the spot instead. Which I think I might. Monsters get good, boss rush game, find a weapon that works for your playstyle. I would not recommend bows or guns. Nieces. Let me expand that real quick. Why is it like moving up? What the heck? There we go. What the frick? Let me just bam them. There we go. No, they've been coming in doubles late. Aw. I ran out. I didn't pay attention to my skill points. Frick. I'm not in the mood. I think I might not. Me playing MOC is not a good idea while I'm on my period right now. I can't make sound choices. Alright. Okay. So Fu here. Or adventuring. Probably more adventuring here. Then Tingyun, Sparkle, Jinyuan, and then for this one, Fu. So annoying. Fu, you. You. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's try it. And worst case, I'll put, What's Her Face with, Jinyuan. Right now, we're still experimenting. We're experimenting. Experiment. Thank you for the hydrate. We're experimenting. Let's hit this one, I guess. Okay. Okay. Let's hit this one to lower her stuff. Oops, is her thingy? Oh, I forgot to reapply it, didn't I? Aw, crap. I am not on my A game. I am not on my A game. Holy crap. I forgot my thing was due and I completely went, nah. Nah. Let's not reapply, like, the most important part of her kit. Nah. Let's just not. Let's not do. She be singing, she be singing. Is she due again? No, she's not due for a while. Let's hit this one. I hope I didn't mess myself up by forgetting that one E. I'm sorry, doing Finkelfoots. Wonder if be a Firefly song? Nah. Nah, but that'd be pretty neat, wouldn't it? That'd be really cool. Can she, like, die now? I just want to be able to change through her other songs. That'd be pretty sweet. That'd be pretty nice. Am I blanking? No, I'm not. Cool. I am blanking now, though. I don't know what that means, but that. That. Gotta reapply our E's. We gotta E for days, E for days. Crap. Oh, yay! Never mind. Yeah! Father punch. I hate that a lot of the E's were due. Okay. I pay attention, make sure no E's are due. Alright. I'm just hitting him. Yeah. Alright, reapply the E again. There's more E's I gotta reapply. Just gonna hit him again. Pew, pew, pew. That's all I think whenever I gently send my birds over to him. Alright, sweet. Alright, I think that seems fair. 5 cycles. I think I might need Himiko here, but we'll see. Let's see how typical standard hyper carry goes. Alright. Okay. Who we're able to hit. Hit her with the chancleta. Wait till the pig comes up. There we are. Hello, pig. I just break her. Right now I'm just trying to go for like any breaks as I can. Oops.
立つ切る
いい子にしてね。頑張って。
私に陛下に慈悲なし
Going a little slow. Maybe we can try and buy the Lune team here with adventuring. Ooh, Jin Yuen getting particularly targeted. Well, we're getting to. I'm willing to give it a try. Oh, Lightning Lord. Oh. Let's see how we do. So far, I'm in the experimenting phase. I think I got the first part down. Now it's trying to figure out the second part, which I think I can just hardcore like shove it with Imbiber or Lune. I think, but the whole Trotter thing makes it very interesting. I'm on the last floor, by the way. But how about you, Ryu? Hopefully, the grind for you has been much more kind. Okay. This. My people looking worse for wear. People looking super worse for wear. Oh, for me, I played it. I mean, once I finished the story, that was it. There's nothing else for me. But I'll go back once they, like, add more stuff. And once they learn how to write. The writing is... oh god, it's bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. And no, boss battles aren't writing. That's boss battles. The battling, amazing. Oh my god, the battles alone. Especially when I switch into I know she's not called Amber, but we all know what we mean when I say Amber. When I switch to her, and oh, I love the way she spins. Also, he died. God dang it. Alright, so that experiment's a bust for the second half. It's so good. I don't expect Hoyo writing, but I expect, like... not that. Also, the fact that they keep switching into, like... Tauchi is, like, the worst example of a British person trying to sound American, and she kept slipping in and out of accents, and it was driving me crazy. Ah! It was literally driving me nuts. It was like, bruh, stop slipping into your accent, please. It was really funny, but... Yes, Chixia, thank you. I honestly do keep forgetting her name. Whoops. Alright, so the first team seems to be fine. Second team, though, isn't so much. Maybe we can switch out somebody from here. Yes and no. It's just I gotta know the right combination on how to play them. Because it's heavily based on break. But the only annoying thing at the end is all the amount of CC thrown at you. Yeah, pretty much. Acheron is having what we call a Jingliu moment, where she's super relevant because everything's weak to electric, but the moment the ice weakness goes away, so does so does Acheron's usefulness. Because I remember when everything was weak to ice that shouldn't be, just because Jingliu was out. And now barely anything's weak to ice anymore. It's all electric now. Same thing. But, I mean, everything's weak to fire now. So, I'm assuming it's a prepping for, Firefly's arrival. Which makes sense. Makes sense. Well, Jingliu and Acheron happen to be my two best. Interesting. Funny you say that. Kind of weird, right? How do we go about this one? How do we go about this one? Gotta think. If we can take out Ron May and put Topaz here, and then put Ron May here. We'll see how that goes. Alright. Just E6 Acheron. It makes me think of that one meme I've been seeing going around everywhere. Look at, what is it? How the hell you spell chauffeur? Chauffeur. Ooh, fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't imagine. Holy crap. Your wallet must be crying. Abused. Looking like one of them late night, like, animal commercials. Sad. Sad and beaten. Oh, well, that is true. Lots of grinding. Oh, that's the one that has it? I was wondering which one had the buff. Or I guess debuff. A based? Valid? Correct, some may even say? For the what? That. Right. I did Acheron, Branya, Adventuring Silverwolf, then Kafka. Ah, I see. So you just did Nihility things. Got it. Oh, we're due for reflaming stuff. That sounds cool. I'm gonna start applying it to this hoe here. She needs to start feeling pain. The pain I feel. The pain I feel! Dealing with her and looking at her. I wonder. Ah, really? Oh, never mind, we got it. Nice. I'm just staying our Argenti Bear poo over here. Hell yeah, I love follow-up. Follow-up is one of my favorite ways to play. I love follow-up. Follow-up do something to my brain that I never knew there was a part of my brain. I'm gonna be honest, Nihility is the worst for me. I can't stand Nihility, but it's not to say it's not bad. It's really amazing. But I'm gonna be honest, that's why I kind of really don't like the most latest battle event, because there's too many Nihilities. They had to have a world for Dot and then a world for Acheron, and I hated them both. And the problem is those events lasted way too long, and I'm like, ugh. Like, I'm glad to have funny number moments, but like, do we really have to have 2 worlds? Because Acheron is just so special. She has to have her own different area, like for real. Oh! I just realized my mistake. Where's my, oh, I forgot my field. Oh my god, I forgot my field. Oh my god, I'm not paying attention. I'm suffering too much blood loss for this. Bruh, I'm like, why is everyone getting hurt so bad? Oh. Is it because I didn't put down my field again? And I'm a moron? Bruh. That could be the case. What the heck? I'm too distracted. I should be playing like a more cozy game, like, I don't know. Bus sim. I should be driving buses right now. My ass needs to be driving buses. I am doing sad. I'm an Nihility FY player, but I will be getting Firefly. Bruh, Firefly! I can't wait to steal y'all's Firefly. I am so excited. That trailer that we reacted to earlier, holy crap, that is amazing. Like, for real. Sexy. I like it. I like it a lot. It's fantastic. Got no complaints. I still am holding on my headcanon that, Firefly is a genetically altered Kiana. Well, a clone. Ah, frick. I am really bad right now. I should not even be playing MOC right now. I am doing really bad. Why am I not paying attention to my skill points? What the frick? But yeah, I got my break team ready. Nice. Break is fun, but right now there's no character that really like tickles my pickle over it. As amazing as Firefly is. I gotta pay attention and stare at the floor. I can't make stupid mistakes like that because that's gonna badly cost me. Okay. Gonna put that there. Right now, Shuei's my breaker. You look so excited from that. You seem so excited. Alright. I'm not blink blanking, right? Okay, I'm not blink blanking. No blink blanks here. No blink blanks in sight. No blink blanks. I also got my Rame, Harmony MC, and Gallagher. Dang, you're like ready. You're ready. True, remember, we're in the age of everything needing to be related to Acheron. Frick, really? I was hoping she could, like, resist it. That's literally unlucky. Literally unlucky. Am I blink blanking? I'm blink blanking. I messed up my skill points again, didn't I? Oh my god! You know what? I don't have the brain for MOC right now. I'm playing really bad. I'm doing like basic things that I should be on top of and I'm not. I have too much blood loss. No, let's just look for birds and treasure chests instead. I'm still not done. Oh, I hate navigating this area. It's genuinely like headache inducing. I just looked. I'm overflowing with XP books and credits. Fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Alright, I don't remember how I got here. So I'll just start from the beginning. Because I'm gonna be honest, navigating this area is very annoying to this map. There's too many like breaks and differences, and I'm like, bruh, I'm not in the mood for that. Alright. Oh, I probably should like start over there. Alright, you haven't done any of the side quests yet. Alright, let's start in the first area, and then we'll look for birds and treasure chests. I should probably have Topaz out. Alright. I don't remember. Ooh, looking at those freaking TVs give me nausea. I don't know why. Alright. Make sure we're on the lookout for birds. Worst case scenario, I'll just use my Eileen tokens. But I at least want to try first. I'm gonna go for a night. Have a great one. Thank you for being here, Kai. Have a wonderful night. But yeah, I can't play MOC right now. Like, I keep on doing stupid mistakes, and I can't. That's okay. Worst case scenario, I may or may not cancel tomorrow, depending how I feel, because right now I feel like so flip. Does this guy have like a quest? What? Oh, is this guy sore because he lost? Oh, wait a minute, what? Why are we fighting? I didn't ask for this. What the heck? Guy be mad. Like, bruh. This guy be mad. How you doing, Kona-chan? Hey, I just wanted to look for birds and treasures, and this guy be like all up in my grill. My grill knows no peace right now. Like, bruh. Please don't die from the tower. Please don't die from the tower. Okay, good. For real, he's a sore loser. He's like The Rock. For real. That's what you doing alone, eh? Like, what's up, my guy? What the heck? Oh, and then like that, the conversation's over. I guess I said the completely wrong thing, because he is not happy. No, no, no. Alright. Let's double check to make sure we're not missing any birds. We have 2 treasure chests. Let me make sure. Yeah, 2 birds and 2 treasure chests. Right. Oh. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. I'm gonna be honest, I gotta remember which way I went, because I completely forget. Alright. What? Oh. What? Wait. Do the green... What? I'm so confused. What did I do? What hidden challenge? Make sure there's no birds hiding. Keeping my eyes peeled. Birds. 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 There's times that numby sounds make me think it's birds. It's not birds, but it makes me think birds. There's a hidden challenge somewhere. Somewhere here. I will find it. Okay. Where are the birds? Present them to me. I need them. Numby, you're on chess duty. Me, I'm on bird duty. What? Is it like one of them freaking lampposts? I swear, the golden hour has like the dirtiest birds. I'm still mad at the golden hour for that. I think this one was of the arenas I had to feed the greedy bird tokens to all of them. The map was just, yeah, this map is very confusing. I mean, I'm proud of myself. I haven't made it this far with only having 2 left. Because they don't treat... Oh. Are you it? If these 2 keep up the act, the stage will be filled with all their trash talk. Convince them to stop spewing their trashy opinions. Oh! Trashy opinions! Oh! You can use Eileen tokens to find the birds on the map that you have particular issues with. Brother, I didn't think this preliminary round would be such a firefight. Yeah, it's that hard. Curse the family. Yeah, curse the family. Brother, are we going to be eliminated? Don't worry, since he also rebuked the family, it means we're on the same boat. You come just in time. We initially prepared a major killer move to get the trophy for the festival. But who knew there were so many stronger contenders? So we had no choice but to give up. We're preparing to leave now, and we have to get rid of it before we go. Are you willing to take over? It just costs 1,000 credits. I reckon they're gonna ask why we're only selling it for 1,000 credits. Tell them now. Heh, legend has it that in the primordial chaos of the universe. I forgot the middle part. I also forgot what happened after. Anyway, this is the remnant of a mighty war gear. The reason we're willing to sell it to you for so little is because you're holding a bat. And that murderous expression on your face makes you look like some harbinger of destruction. A hero needs a favored weapon, and you will surely use it well. I don't care. What? Something, blah, blah, blah. The whispering trash talk finally disappears. Looks like you found a hidden treasure already. You're indeed a contestant who has a keen curiosity. Astute, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I learned about it, it was like freaking godsend. Like, for real. Can you imagine, like, the golden hour birds alone? Like, holy crap. Again, like I said, golden hour, dirtiest place to find birds. Like, for real. Especially the kinds that make you force the camera up like this. You have to, like, look, like, really up in there. Very annoying. Did that count as my 2 trash cans? Wait. Did I find all the treasures? Wait. What? Did I just find all the... What? When did I find... What? 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 I didn't do anything! What? I found the trip. What? What? Huh? What? What the frick? When? Did I already solve the mysteries of this one? I guess I did. Oh, god dang it. I don't like this map. Okay. Gunfire. Time. Oh my god, the time. I don't know which one's worse. None. I don't know. This one? No, this one, I guess? I don't know. Alright. They counted as treasure? Huh. I suppose. Find birds. I think we found all the birds here. Huh. Well, dang, Nubby. Can you also, like, sniff out the birds? I know I could use Eileen tokens, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Are there birds hidden somewhere in the unlocked rooms? Check upstairs. Okay. Okay. I might just use the Eileen tokens. And luckily, I'll give a little tutorial on how to do that. It's not that hard, but you know. It's good to visualize seeing what you're doing, you know what I mean? Guess we'll go this way towards the exit. No. I'm just gonna, like, port there. Okay. Oh, you have to take, like, an elevator up there? Fine, I'll play the stupid Hanu game, I guess. Ooh. Play your little game. Alright. Is on the same floor? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Alright, let's use this here. Navigate any leftover birds we may have. Or I guess don't have. Make sure we're not. I misspelled the word issues. I only just noticed that. Oh well, too late now. Alright, guess I don't need Numpy out anymore. Any birds here? Oh, do I get to listen to these? Little Pepeshi? No. It might be some in the final area. Because I barely got to spend time in the final area. Alright, let's try again. I already checked the time trial area. If the last one's in the time trial area, I won't feel as bad. Because I don't, anything navigating those, like, moving floors and changing perspectives, oh crap, how do I unlock the challenge? Crap. Oh, I have this one. Okay. Okay. Did I do something wrong? Oh. I don't know if I done it right. I guess this one isn't touched. There we go. Alrighty. Let's proceed to the hidden challenge. Alright, let's see what's here. Maybe we'll find the birds as we do the silly hidden challenges. Gotta also still keep an eye out for birds though. Okay. Oh, there's a soda guy. Righty, blah blah blah. Alrighty. Alright, lady, what are we gonna do? Oh no, Dreamville. Is this the challenge? Huh? Oh, we get to play this again? Oh! Oh, God. Goodness. I love this. I actually enjoy this game. Especially this one. The Honu one, I personally have problems with. I don't know why. I'm fine with this. It's pretty awesome. Woo! Nice. 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 Did I win? Oh yeah, it does. It definitely does. Huh? What? No! I was only opening the chest! I was opening the chest! What the what? Blah, yay! Got it! Alrighty. But yeah, no, that minigame can definitely be hurtful on the eyes. I can easily see that. Alright. Then we'll do the other hidden thing. Make sure there's no hidden birds anywhere. Alright. Let's check the end area quickly just to make sure we're not missing anything. And then we'll check on the birds. There. Okay. No birds. No birds. Oh. Oh. No birds. Okay. No birds. Oh well, I guess I'll use the Eileen tokens on the last two birds. That's fine. Or maybe there's a secret hidden area. Oop. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, so to navigate this place again. Oh, definitely not. This one. Easier to get to the teleporty ball. If it's in the time area, I'll be very cranky. I don't like the time area. I'm gonna feel very silly with these birds, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely feel very silly. Yeah, I'm gonna feel silly. It's fine. Okay. Alright, let's go for the hidden challenge. For the other area. Maybe when we're done with the hidden challenge here, we'll get a hidden challenge for the golden area. And maybe that's where the birds Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, that's not it. Awesome. Alright. Alright, birds. Where you at? Bring in the bird products. Are they in the machines? Okay. Ooh. Oh my gosh. What's this army doing here? Alrighty. Oh. Oh. Oh, you want to do like a mass thing? Alright. Alright. Good enough. Alrighty. Oh wow, not bad. What's this? Okay. Ooh, they gave me clocky credits too. Alright, let's use the Eileen tokens and see where we failed. The birds win this time. Again. So I'm really glad though that they give us a chance to even look for them, period. Nice. It's doable. It's just you gotta make sure you have all your brain for it. It's very doable. I just don't have the brain for it right now. Because I'm on my period and dying and making stupid mistakes. I don't need to. Alright, let's see where the last two are. Alright. What? 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 I checked there. I checked there! Oh my god. I can't. These birds make me feel so— How? I was— I hate these birds. These birds make me feel so dumb. I checked there. Bruh. I checked there. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Like, I checked there. I hate it. It's like, you know when your mom, she tells you stuff is in the fridge and then you don't see it, and then the moment she goes in for it, it materializes? Literally what happened. I think they don't show up until you spend an Eileen coin. That's my headcanon right there. They don't materialize until you spend the coin. There. Then suddenly they become way more easier to spot. Alright. What the heck? Oh, that's dirty. I should have been able to see that. These birds can go These birds can go where the Charmony dove goes. In heck! For real. Oh my god. Yay, I did it! At least I found a good majority of them. Just, I really don't like it. They feel like, you know what this feels like? When you play the Professor Layton games. Now, for those who don't know what that is, Professor Layton is a series of games where you solve riddles and puzzles. They're supposed to make you feel smart and feel accomplished, but I don't feel smart and accomplished. I feel dumb. I feel like I somehow set us back in the evolutionary chain somehow. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That make me cranky. Alright, let's see if we can do any of these freaking side quests. At least, like, we have time for how much before? For a little bit. Let's see what this guy's deal is. Right, Garcia? Don't get full of yourself. I'm not at my peak today, so you managed to sneak through my defenses. We'll see how you're going to be. Watch your back. Oh, okay. Give him the gear. Calm down, guy. Relax.
No.
What did you do to me? This isn't one of those garden tricks. Nor does it look like any move used by the droid head disciples. Who are you? Do I have to answer your question? You think it's funny to imitate me? Who cares if you don't want to tell me? I don't even want to know anyway. But it appears you've got some moves on you after all. How about this? Let's make a wager. You can solve my riddle. I hate speaking of riddles. I'll leave you alone. Otherwise, you'll announce that you won the title through unsavory means, and then properly apologize to the contestant who came in second. Oh, congrats. Don't be in a rush to refuse. If you don't want to have to keep watching your back from now on, do you? Why don't you apologize to me then? Fine. If I win, I'll stop pursuing you, and I'll even apologize to you in front of everyone. How's that? See this dream ticker? Repair it and you win. Oh, what? Oh, I love these! I can do this. I love these. These are great. Alright, let's see. I love these. These are fun. Let me see. Hey, raid! Thank you for the raid. All right. Hey, I'm a Phileas guy. I do whatever I want, and right now, I am doing something that's not other than MOC because my brain ain't in it right now. Let me just do a shout out real quick. If anyone needs to rest, I understand. If not, stay for the fun. Well, I'm actually gonna get off myself in a little bit, but you know, just doing some last minute stuff. Team Fortress. I keep forgetting that it's a game, even though I know quite a few people who do play it. I don't know why I keep forgetting about it, but This is impossible. How did you must have fixed it with sheer luck. That must be it. You'd better thank your lucky stars. Fine, I'll hold up my end of the wager. I won't pursue you again, and you can count on that. Did you forget? Of course I haven't. I was wrong. Please forgive me. What's that you said? I can't hear you. I said I was wrong. Forgive me. Louder. You're screwing with me. Stop dragging this out and go away. I don't ever want to see you again. What are you still doing here? I'm warning you, if you dare show yourself in public again or do something rash, tomorrow's headlines will be a surefire hit. Scornful audition champion of questionable morals bullies fellow contestant in the street. You wouldn't want something like that to appear in the news, would you? Also, here's a word of advice. You may have won through shameful trickery this time, but don't pat yourself on the back just yet. Even if I was narrowly defeated by you, someone as uncouth as you would never understand the admirable ideals and pursuits of one such as I. You've already lost based on the singular trait. You hear me? He is such a baby. I scammed an Eileen token off him. Chode. I wonder if I change this person's Oh, this guy's from Punk Lord. Oh. Super Hacker? Stoneblade? Oh, I don't know if I'm in the mood for that. He's from Stoneblade. That's pretty neat, though. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna call it. Oh, it's time anyway. I was gonna say I got work tomorrow. I'm feeling woozy. I will send a message if I'm okay to stream tomorrow, because today I'm like, ugh, like my spinning, you know what I mean? Anyway, so thank you for joining me today. I super appreciate it. I am so sorry about the latency issues. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. It's not on my end. Everything's full green. If it was me, I swear I would tell you guys, so that way, you know, you wouldn't get it twisted. But anyway, but for those who stuck around despite all the issues, thank you so much for joining me. Ooh, Unia is streaming right now again. I don't like double streaming to people. It feels weird. Or double rating. It feels weird to me. Oh, but that's okay. I won't rate anyone. It's fine. Anyways, please follow all the socials if not already. Yeah, it's very annoying. Yuichi, start streaming so I can raid this. Nah. I'm probably gonna spew some Monster Hunter nonsense. He wants that. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Again, appreciate for those who sat through all the annoying stuff. Very unfortunate, but you know. It's okay. It's okay. We did good. Anyway, don't brum me. Anyway, I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow, maybe not. If you need updates on that, I'll send a thing in the Discord. But anyway, have a great night. And have a good one. Bye-bye.